Welcome back. I didn't expect to be back here so soon. So, I have looked into it a bit off screen, and it would seem that this is actually not the Act 1 interlude, but this is the Act 2 interlude. They are not worded very well. So, in other words, this is the interlude I meant to do after beating Inazuma. So, I don't know why it's unlocked here. I'm told that they lowered the level unlock requirement for it, so it's just here now. For some reason. Which means we're going to do a Path Through the Storm. So we're going to jump into our daily commissions first.
Leave it.
And after we're done with our commissions, we will jump back in. Okay, chat's working. Alright. Same rules as always. My game closed. Same rules as always. If the stream boss dies, I have to make a wish. If you make a sub, I have to wish. And we might add more rules. I'm thinking about adding a wheel spin, but maybe we won't do that. Is this game gonna load? Hello? Oh, that's right, we got these. Yes, claim. Huh. Whatever. Okay, we gotta go this way. So I don't know what the recommended level is going to be moving forward, so we might actually have to stop and start ascending characters again, but hopefully it won't come to that. I say hopefully knowing that it will come to that, but I don't know when it'll come to that. Sabotage the slime balloon.
Dodge this! Cool it!
Speed of light. Yeah. Income. Speed of light. Hey! Let the show begin.
Dodge this!
Don't blink.
Yeah! Freeze! Dodge this.
Speed of light.
Come on. This thing does so much health.
Don't blink. Hey!
Jeez. That thing was a tank. Well, they're all over here in a line. Oof. That was surprisingly difficult. Barbara, top
Let's
everyone off,
dance.
please.
Right.
Noelle, block.
Leave it up to me.
Noelle, spin.
Freeze.
Incoming. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey! Incoming. Ha. Yeah.
Enemy reinforcements incoming.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh no.
Don't blink. Ha. Ha. Nowhere to hide.
Cool it.
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
Freeze.
Hey!
Alright. 2 down, 2 to go. I don't know why, but I think this inn is my favorite location. There's no railing there?
Let me guess where you're from.
Whatever am I going to do? What's wrong? This location, it's a real challenge to run the inn here. Duha Marsh has a lot of silvergrass, and where the treasure lies, the monsters will follow. We're lucky that the Millilith cleared out most of them in the area, since it's mostly been fine. But inexplicably, they seem to have made something of a resurgence recently. I know that they would never come anywhere near the inn, but there's no denying that when we're an eyesore, that they're an eyesore. And even I think so. I can guarantee customers will too. Are you free to help? This dog. I want to pet the dog. It would be great if you could deal with any nearby monsters for me. Okay. I must say I do find your forthrightness refreshing. Though I'm not exactly thrilled to be begging a guest for help like this. But please be assured that you will be compensated for your trouble. Best of luck, I thank you.
Howdy. Please, head straight on in.
I was just there. I think we need to replace Kaya with Amber. Because I miss having Amber. Kaya, you're fun for this comp, but you're severely underleveled. I think we should reset to my default comp because we're getting ready to go to a new area anyway.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
I'm actually curious.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
What do you cost to extend anyway? A lot of stuff. Shimmer Nectar. Level 40 Whopper Flowers. That's the amber, right? And then I have to kill the hypostasis more. So this stuff... Stardust Exchange. This stuff seems pricey. And Noelle needs... What is that? Oh, that's just the hypostasis. These are easy to get. These are pretty... What? Oh, 40 plus hilichurls. I think we just need to up the world level, and this becomes easier. And then these are just a pain. I gotta go find these again. Whatever. Oh look, level 40 plus hilichurls.
Yeah. Right.
Windblade! Yeah!
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Disappear! Windblade!
Then we just gotta go north of the marsh to finish this out. Dog! How's it going along? All clear? All clear. Great, thanks a lot. As promised, here's your payment. Fingers crossed that we're in the clear for a while now. Pardon? Who's the young gentleman? That's a question for the boss. Three out of 4? Huh. I'll just leave that internal monologue in my head. Just shoot at it from here. Does Baron Bunny have health?
I'll share my ultimate gliding champion secret with you. The most important thing to remember is to have courage.
A reward on the road.
Alright. Is that all the commissions? I believe so.
You can't keep up with me. Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
World level increased to 3. Monster boss levels reward drops upgraded to maximum adventure rate to 35.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
I think I have to do the dispatch.
You have already claimed to.
How do I check what my world level is? Is that in the Paimon menu? Yes, I'm world level 3. Oh, that's right. Now we start this. Path through the storm. Taking the view outside Lue Harbor to collect your thoughts. No, that's all the way by the Statue of the Seven. Do I have enough Geo candies? You know, I never actually tried out the Geo Traveler. Resonate with Geo. Alright. What do? I am in a cage. I don't know what this does.
To think that the Geo Archon had signed a contract with the Cryo Archon. I wonder what the contents of their agreement were.
Paimon doesn't care who you are. Making a deal with the Tsaritsa is super dangerous.
Be that as...
I mean, I guess I might as well explore what this has to offer. 5 rapid strikes, consume a certain amount of stamina, unleash 2 rapid sword strikes. Plunging attack, that does nothing. Oh, Starfell Sword. You disgorge a meteorite from the depths of the earth. Geo damage is considered a geo construct and can be used to block attacks. Hold, you can adjust it. Wake the earth, energizing geo deep underground. You set off an expanding shock waves, launches surrounding with what? Opponent's back and deals geo damage. Stone wall is erected at the edges of the shockwave. Oh, that's our burst. Party members within the radius of Wake of Earth have crit rate increased by 10%. Starfell Sword is destroyed. It will also explode, dealing AoE geo damage.
Wow, this feels great! My whole body is bursting with energy!
I kind of like having Swirl as an option, so... Back to... Ugh. Resonate with Animo. Okay, now we start the Act 2 prologue. Like I said I was going to 30 minutes ago. Ooh, piece of candy.
perfect spot for a duel of epic proportions.
Oh well, I give up. You win this round, Geo. Piece of candy. There was a waypoint here the whole time. I am a moron.
Are you okay? Paimon never imagined your sister would have sided with the Abyss.
I'm feeling a bit better.
Well, keep your chin up. Paimon believes in both of you. And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Right?
Yep, let's get going. All the way to Inazuma.
She said we needed to reach the end of our journey. Paimon bets she still has lots more to tell us. And we won't find out what this journey is or where it will end unless we keep going.
Glad to have you as my guide, Paimon.
Then Paimon will be sure to keep up the good work. Although, where should we go next? If we want to continue with the journey...
Still need to find that god.
Oh, you mean the god that took your sister away in the first place? You're right. After all, everything that followed, all this confusion, it all started with her.
I need answers.
Yeah, Paimon bets she's the key to understanding this whole mystery.
The sustainer of heavenly principles.
Well, we've ruled out two gods so far, the Animal and Geo Archons. So, next...
Let's go to Inazuma.
Paimon doesn't think we can simply walk into Inazuma. Zhongli said it was a closed nation. We'll have to find some other way in.
All right, everybody get your rings and your hobbits. We're gonna simply walk into Inazuma.
Why don't we ask someone from Inazuma how to gain entrance?
I'm sure there's someone we've met.
Oh, Paimon's thought of someone already. Atsuko in Liyue Harbor. She's from Inazuma. Let's see what she has to say.
Autumn winds and scarlet leaves. Path through the storm. No. We're just going to teleport. Matt was mentioning, wouldn't gliding be faster, is what Venti says when you sprint. No, fast travel would be faster. Give me all the waypoints now. Just remember something. We're pretty close to unlocking all these keys. If we hit another dead stop grinding, we'll probably take a break and do this.
Oh. Hello. Oh, I mean good fortune, right? I'm still learning to talk like a local. Is there anything I can help you with?
We're looking on how to get to Inazuma.
We wanted to ask, how do we get into Inazuma?
Oh, so that's why you're here. Well, there is a way.
Great! We came to the right person!
But the chance of success is incredibly small.
Huh. Incredibly small? Then how did you get out of Inazuma in the first place?
It was in leaving Inazuma that I found out just how dangerous this method truly was. All I had to rely on was a little wooden raft that I'd put together myself. There was a storm raging ahead of me, and my pursuers were close on my tail.
You were being pursued?
After I'd escaped their clutches, I floated on the open ocean for I don't know how many days. My rations and freshwater supplies soon ran out, and I remember getting to the point where I was sure I'd reached the end. Then, I blacked out. But, to my surprise, my journey didn't end there. Or to put it another way, a new beginning found me.
Did someone from Liyue save you?
Ah, that's right. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. The fact that I'm even alive to tell the tale must be a sign that the gods were watching over me.
What a horrible journey! And you set off knowing how dangerous it was? Why?
Well, because everything is just too restrictive over there. The atmosphere is so stifling. The Kanjo Commission subjects everyone leaving or entering the nation to a protracted approval process, and I felt like I didn't belong there.
Kanjo Commission? What's that?
You're throwing about a bunch of words and terms I don't know.
Along with the other two commissions, they oversee everything in Inazuma. We usually collectively refer to them as the Tri-Commission. I suppose they're equivalent to the 8 trades under the Liyue Chising. One of the obligations of the Kanjo Commission is to conduct rigorous identity checks on all individuals leaving or entering Inazuma. All non-nationals are processed centrally on Ritou upon arrival.
Well, looks like we're heading to a fascist nation. I mean, I've already been joking about that, but it's probably the reality.
Meanwhile, the Tenryou Commission is responsible for implementing the recently promulgated Vision Hunt Decree. They act like the executive arm of the Raiden Shogun's rule. Loyal, yet unfeeling. It doesn't feel good to speak ill of my home like this, but after spending so long under that oppressive atmosphere, I begin to lose all hope for the future. What I mean to say is, unless you have an extremely compelling reason to go to Inazuma, you should abandon your plans of trying to get there.
I have a compelling reason.
You should know that the sea around Inazuma is engulfed in a perpetual tempest of wind and rain. Supposing you survived that, you would still need to get past the samurai guards that enforce the Sakoku Decree, the closed nation policy of Inazuma. And even if you did manage to find a way, you'd still have to produce the necessary documentation at the Ritou Center for processing Outlanders. Otherwise, you'd be kicked out immediately.
I will open the borders of Wano.
Seems like they really don't want anyone setting foot in Inazuma, huh?
Well, there's a place for Outlanders to go, right?
They only set that up as a port to guarantee a supply of goods and information to the island. Most Outlanders would be unable to acquire the documentation needed. But if you really are set on going, there is one thing you could try.
The raft idea sounds a little on the dangerous side. Plus, Paimon would definitely get seasick.
That's not what I meant. You could ask someone from the Crux Fleet if they have some way of getting you to Inazuma. They're well known in Liyue. Voyaging far and wide has made them a well-traveled group with a wide range of experiences. They may just know how to break through the storm.
The Crux Fleet, that's Beto's ship, right?
You're right! Paimon's sure Beto of all people will be able to get us there. Her crew is super strong.
Yeah, they saw a tidal wave and said, "Nah, we out."
But Paimon wonders if she'll be willing to take the risk.
Seems like it's our only option.
The Alcor is the flagship of the Crux Fleet. I heard that it's currently anchored by Guyun Stone Forest on a supply run. This might be your best chance.
So that is Beto's ship that's parked out there. Nice.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go find Captain Beto.
Path through the storm. Glad I grabbed this checkpoint. Gotcha. Hi, welcome to the stream. Alright.
Welcome to the arena of fate.
Oh no, the stream boss takes more damage. I don't think I'm going to make it. Aha! We barely made it. Whew. That was close. Now, I think this is the best place to climb.
Ahoy there, mateys! Time to set sail!
Who the heck are you? You're the traveler. What are you doing here? I'm looking for Beto. Looking for the captain. Does she look like someone you've just come looking for, as you please? I swimmed very far to get here. Why someone get over here? The stowaway up and... tie the stowaway up and feed him the fishes. Alright. What's all the ruckus? This troublemaker snuck in here. Said they're looking for, well, up to no good, I'll wager. And I thought that I would just deal with this for Beto. Alright, stop scaring people. And then any old how would Captain Beto scold you upside down? Alright, off you go. Cool your head now. Shredder, what business might you have with the captain? I'd like to go to Inazuma. Want to go to Inazuma? By ship? You best see the captain herself about this. She's on board right now. But it seems she's deep in thought recently. Keep your eyes open and try not to disturb her. I've got it. We've also been anchored here for quite a while due to her orders. Oh no. I'm not doing the pirate voice again. Which has led to quite a few delays. If you're willing, why don't you go around the ship and see who needs help? Talk to Su Ling. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of objectives. Oh, I didn't see her over there.
Oh, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. I knew you guys would come.
Paimon? What a fascinating being. You two give off not only the essence of wind and earth, but also of... yes, the stars.
Huh? The fragrance of what now? That's the weirdest compliment Paimon's ever heard.
Pay it no heed. I mean only to say I am certain that it is by fate, not chance alone, that we should meet. And that gives our encounter meaning.
Is this guy a bard by any chance?
You're not far off, but they go by a different name in Inazuma. I prefer other means of entertainment.
Go on.
This young man is Kaidahara Kazuha, a temporary addition to my crew for reasons I won't bore you with. Occasionally, he opens his mouth and flowers come out instead of words.
With this fine ship and the soft sea breeze, would it not be romantically irresponsible of me not to acknowledge it with a line or two of poetry?
You could not.
No, I can't argue with that. Okay then. Once the clash is underway, I'll give you a chance to perform.
Only if the mood takes me, of course. Poetry for poetry's sake tends to lack meaning.
True.
Hey, you don't want to pass this opportunity up too easily, especially seeing as our great hero here might be in attendance.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the clash? Also, just to clarify, by great hero, do you mean...
Huh? I thought you might be here to sign up. You're telling me you've never even heard of it?
The what? The who and the why?
The Crux Clash is a martial arts tournament that I hold. There'll be a whole bunch of folks taking part to showcase their talents. There are 2 important rules. 1, competitors must be renowned fighters. We want those with real martial arts ability, not just people taking part for the fun of it. So, you've got nothing to worry about there. I don't think there's anyone out there who hasn't heard of you. 2, you can't take part if you've got a vision. Otherwise, things get a little one-sided.
I don't have a vision, but...
You must be feeling confident, but you might want to watch out. There are a few crouching tigers and hidden dragons lurking around in Liyue. And with Liyue's savior taking part in the tournament, now that's gonna turn a few heads. I think we can expect a healthy turnout this time.
Wait, we're trying to get to another country and we just signed up for a fighting tournament, damn it.
But we didn't come here to take part in a martial arts tournament.
Well, before you dismiss the idea completely, you might be interested to hear that the prize this time round is particularly sought after.
Ooh, hang on, prize?
Get this. It's a masterless vision.
A what?
Supplied by myself, as a matter of fact. If the tournament champion can reawaken that vision, it belongs to them.
Is there really such thing as a masterless vision?
Why doesn't it have a master?
When a vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade away. But the shell that housed that light remains. As for whether this shell has any practical application, well, this remains to be seen. But my intuition tells me that while it remains in the world, it may just be possible for someone else to inherit it.
That is a good theory. I've been wondering what happens to a vision after the owner dies.
Yep. And the way I see it, a vision is a badge of recognition from the gods. So if anyone's able to rekindle it, it's gotta be an individual of exceptional strength and talent. Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents. And hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again. So if you don't have a vision, this is the perfect opportunity to get your hands on one of your very own.
To be honest, I'm not interested.
Yeah, we're interested in getting to Inazuma, not fighting in some tournament.
Inazuma? You want to go there?
Well, why didn't you say so? Inazuma? No sweat.
I just noticed he has a animo vision on his back.
In that case, if you win the tournament, I'll give you a choice. Masterless vision, or a ticket to Inazuma aboard the Alcor. Up to you.
That was easy.
You just want him to take part in your tournament.
What's wrong with that? The more talent we have, the better the tournament will be. I couldn't let a competitor like you fall through the net.
What are we gonna do? Looks like we pretty much have to do this tournament if we want to get to Inazuma, huh?
I'm not worried.
Great. Then let's get you signed up. Head to the tournament arena in Guyun Stone Forest. Kazuha and I will be over soon.
It seems like it will only be a matter of time before the answer is revealed.
This guy is, like, ominous AF. This guy's like walking foreshadowing. Everything he says sounds like it's foreshadowing something. Talk to Su Ling. Juza. I'm probably gonna have to do all of these. Sea Drake.
Stock of herbs is running a bit low.
A reward on the road.
Mora Grubber. Su Ling. Haven't seen you before. You aren't one of the crew, are you? It's been a long time since a stranger came on the ship. Need help with anything? I won't ask any random stranger for help. You should leave. Talk to Sea Drake, that was this guy.
The waves are as calm as always.
Who are you? You don't seem like one of the crew. Need help with anything? I don't need your help with anything. If you aren't one of the crew and you weren't invited, I suggest you leave. Otherwise, someone may make you leave. Julushi.
What a bountiful home.
Our stock of herbs is running a bit low.
How do we get up there?
I wonder what's going on up there.
Furong. Little Yue. Juza. Shing.
Our stock of herbs is running a bit low.
The waves are as calm as always.
This crew is full of dicks. So far, everyone has been really mean.
What
Aha.
a bountiful home. Weapons on this side are quite well maintained.
Son of a... How do you expect me to get up there? Cheating is how.
All clear as far as the eye can see.
Where'd you come from? I didn't see you. Need help with anything? I don't have anything that you can help with. You should go back to wherever you snuck up on me from. Stirring up trouble on this ship won't do you any good. Now, Furong was over here. No, that's still you. You're Furong, right? I see you're the traveler, right? What are you doing on the ship? Need help with anything? You just came to help? Well, I don't need any. You should get out of here. You can't just come onto a ship as you please. She's got a cool design.
Waves are as calm as always.
To the Mora Grubber. They literally named her Mora Grubber. How'd you get on the ship? Need help with anything? What do you want? If you're trying to rob me, think again. Get out of here fast or you'll be sorry. Did Joseph frighten you? Don't take it personally. He's just like that. He also speaks a bit loudly on account of this poor hearing, but he's a really good person at heart. Okay, if you aren't busy, you think you can help me with something? Last time I was in the city, I paid Bolai to buy some supplies in advance while I returned. But since it doesn't look like we'll be going to the city anytime soon, I take this letter to Bolai, and he'll get someone to bring the supplies to the ship. Leave it to me. Thank you. That's a weird side quest. Need help with anything? You're the one who's stuck on the ship, right? I could hear Uncle Juicy yelling from halfway across the ship. Did Uncle Juicy frighten you? Relax. He's a good person. He was just trying to act tough and scare you a bit. Still, I wonder if we're finally able to go into the city. Aunt Yingqing had promised to take me shopping in the city and then I can go play with Chang Chang. Last time I told Chang Chang I would play with her, I got back, but now you should still be able to go into the city, right? Can you help me out? Find some star conches for me on the shore. I think 3 will be enough. Got you covered. I appreciate it. When will we finally be able to go? Need help with anything? It's you. So you really are going around the ship helping people. Well, I got a job for you. We pulled into the shore, so we haven't had time to restock on food. Out on the open sea, long enough eating dried meat every day, it eats away at one's heart. It's not every day that we're near port. Let's get some fresh food. If you're fine with it, it'd be great if you could bring us some fowl or raw meat. Not me. So eager. I'll leave it to you then. We want something to eat different now and then. So, remember, fowl or raw meat. You can make steak out of this. Perfect. Perfect to pair with a drink. Chief Mate Alcor. There was a Geo-killer motherfucker. What are star conches?
Ahoy there, mateys! Time to set.
Well, Bolai is at the docks. He's the guy that we bought the flowers from, if I remember correctly. And it looks like I did remember correctly. This is from Yinqing. So now you're delivering the letter. What about the guy from last time? He's not with you, is he? Yeah, that's good. Okay, the supplies are all ready. I'll get someone to take them over in a bit. Gonna get the Stone Forest? That's a long way. I'll probably need to hire a boat to get there. Yinqing's last payment should be enough to cover it, though. Report back to Yinqing. Getting to this boat is a pain. So what are these things I'm looking for on the shore again? I have no clue what I am even looking for. That's Core Lapis.
Someone needs assistance.
Is that it? Star conches on the beach. Is this a star conch?
I'll catch up.
Cool, now where do I find more of them? got to be an easier way to get to that boat. Now I definitely have enough of these conches.
Someone needs assistance.
Huh. You can just kill the butterflies and get nothing.
I'll race you there. Bet you can't keep up with me.
That crystal fly indeed. Welcome to the stream. Okay, these guys are high level up here.
I'll race you there.
Man, there's a lot of bird eggs up here. This is the premier bird egg farming spot.
Don't blink. Incoming.
Gotcha. It is very handy. I've only recently started using it. Alright, climbing the top of the mountain was the way to go. Much safer than swimming. Actually, while we're here, we'll get the other one. That's on top of the mast. That I missed last time. Alright.
All clear as far as the eye can see.
Oh. Almost missed that. Gotcha. Yeah. There we go.
Things are as calm as always.
Yeah. Would have had to ask Juza to deliver it again. He'd only scare Bolai. Juza'd have to come back and drag me over to explain the situation to Bolai. That's hilarious. Cool, we're helping people on the ship. Sure did. Just gotta fiddle it. Aunt Yingxing taught me how to make a toy out of star conches. Next step is Alright, can you please give these to Chang Chang for me? I really want to give it to her myself, but it looks like we won't be able to make it into city this time. Hope Chang Chang won't get mad at me. Anyways, little gift. I'm kind of annoyed that this place does not have a teleport waypoint. Chang Chang's the little girl with braids and glasses, right? Yes. Yue isn't back with it. Here, this is a gift from little Yue. The game wants me to suffer by man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Little Yue is back? Then why didn't he come over himself? Last time he said he would come play with me. It's been forever. He can't leave the ship now. Okay, he said the same thing the time before last when Big Tall Man brought me a gift from him. Nothing he can do about it, I guess. I'm sure it's all because Beta again. But thank you anyway for the gift. Please thank little Yue for me as well. When my daddy comes back, I'll ask him to make a ship from little Yue on it. Or take me to the little ship with little Yue on it. If he can't come here, I can at least go to him. What a nice little girl. It's good to have friends. Alright, back up the mountain. How high up the mountain is ideal? Is this enough? It's higher than we did last time. Or the first time, I should say. If we can just get to the ores, we can climb up. I forget, doesn't Amber make it so that we can glide for longer? Oh, we should level up Amber's skills at some point so she does more damage.
Ahoy there, mateys!
There you go, little Yue. She's gonna come see you. Yeah, last time she also said she was going to have her daddy bring her on the ship. But I doubt that Uncle Juzo will let any strangers get anywhere near the ship. Anyway, thanks again for your help. Alright, report back to Juzo. You lent a hand to so many people on the ship, I lost track. Curious, how did you get so good at helping people? By traveling around. Traveling around. I'm sure there's more to it than that, but I won't press you. Take these. Consider it thanks for helping us out. Alright, now, what was the actual objective that I was supposed to be doing? That's right, a path through the storm. I have to go off the ship again to the farthest part of Guyun Stone Forest. We gotta take the sea route. This is the most annoying to navigate part of Leeway. Huh. Our quest to fight the forces is real and protect all that's sacred upon this world, but there's no easy task without the vision. We sought the refuge and ourselves further to seek visions that we desire. Da 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 da. Touch the monument. Uh-oh.
Before we sign up, let's see what the competitors are. Beto said that they had to be renowned fighters. Who will we be up against?
But now that my fellow disciple obtained his vision, instead of battling against monsters, he asked me, are monsters truly evil by nature? So I replied to him, they wreak havoc across the world, and innocent people are the ones who must suffer the consequences. Is that so insufficiently evil that you should stay your blade? I do believe an excess meditation has fried his brain. Well, I still take on these monsters, even if it means doing so without him, and even if it means doing so without a vision.
Let it rain. Don't blink. Huh. Yeah. Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Speed of light. Cut to the chase. No escape. Ooh. I must leave no stone unturned. As a dutiful maid would. Someone needs assistance. Get him! Incoming! With sword comes shadow.
All right.
You give, you receive.
Played Amber in a while, so I couldn't tell you what her passives are. I know she has like a passive about her gliding or something, gliding champion monster or something. Because I don't have Jing, but I don't know her elemental skill. It's only for 5 seconds after, so yeah. After you do this, for the next 5 seconds after you activate it, you get elemental damage for physical attacks. What I didn't know until recently is that if you do her charge attack, the slashes come out of the thing instead of where you are.
for the Crux Clash too?
That's right. Nothing beats real-life combat for honing your skills. That's what our master taught us. But this tournament is more than just a chance to put training into practice. It's also a chance for us to obtain the masterless vision.
Exactly. With a vision, we'd quickly become our master's top students.
This master of yours must be pretty incredible, huh? Are they someone famous?
Famous? He's the founder of the Lingshan clan, and his skills are unparalleled. Liang and I are both proud disciples of his.
The Lingshan clan.
You probably wouldn't have heard of it. It was founded quite recently. The clan is nowhere near as famous as the master himself anyway. He's got to be a grand master or something. He's created many different styles of kung fu, and countless other clans have borrowed extensively from him. To the Lingshan clan, he teaches a special technique known as force dispersal.
Force dispersal?
It's a type of breathing exercise where you can train yourself to harness the energy around you and neutralize attacks without moving an inch.
Is that Hamon? Is he talking about Hamon? Is that a JoJo reference?
For example, our master can use it to alter the path of an attacking fist, or change the direction of an incoming stone, all without breaking a sweat.
One time, he sent a challenger flying into the air without lifting a finger.
Is that really possible?
It sure is, but it's extremely difficult to cultivate this ability. We've been training for ages and we're still getting to grips with the very basics. There's no way we could use it proficiently yet.
We're clearly not that naturally gifted, or we would have at least gotten the gist by now. If we don't start making progress soon, we'll probably run out of money to pay the tuition fees and still have nothing to show for all our training.
I think you guys are getting scammed.
There's a tuition fee?
Of course! This is a grand master we're talking about here. He doesn't have time to waste. If you want face-to-face training, you've got to show you're sincere about it.
But here we are, having trained under him directly all this time without even a hint of improvement. Master is getting increasingly impatient with us.
There's quite a lot of martial arts schools that are exactly what they're describing, that are actual scams, where it's just some master that likes to abuse authority to get people to do whatever he says.
Recently, though, we heard that a vision bearer joined the Guhua clan and made pretty much instant progress in their training.
So, if we can get our hands on a vision too, maybe we can finally make our master proud.
A vision won't make you better at martial arts. There might be other reasons why you can't seem to master his technique.
Well, we have to try something new. Otherwise, we're stuck in the same situation.
Exactly. It can't hurt to try. And if it turns out it does work, the Lingshan clan will go down in history. Folks will come from far and wide. Heck, we could even become the dominant martial arts clan in all of Liyue.
Can't fault you for trying.
See you in the arena.
Welcome to the Arena of Fate. I forget that that's my follow logo still. Well, those guys are going to be easy pushovers. This guy looks like he's got to be tough. And it has nothing to do with his mustaches. I mean, muscles. I mean, mustache. I mean, muscle.
Hello? Are you here to compete in the Crux Clash?
You bet I am. Have you put your names down yet?
I want to take a look around first.
Well, I'd have a look at the entrance criteria if I were you. Then allow just anyone to take part. The Clash is a comprehensive test of fighting ability. Anyone who turns up for show over skill is gonna get their butt handed to them. Nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah, we heard a rule about that. So, Paimon's wondering, are you a renowned fighter?
Me? Only a former runner-up in the Chihu Rock Freestyle Combat Summit. Oh yeah.
Former? Runner-up?
Uh-huh. Also, that doesn't sound like the most official tournament out there.
I mean, I don't know about fighting tournaments in Liyue. I'm not from here.
What? You... Nonsense. Have you been living under a rock? It's been going on for years. There were plenty of competitors when I took part. Not to mention, I've helped the Millilith catch treasure hoarders before. There were 2 of them trying to escape. I soon sorted them out.
Was it the Dang brothers?
They tried to sneak past me under the cover of darkness. They didn't know what hit them. I planted a left hook on the skinnier one's face and sent him flying. Then, the big guy pulled out a knife. I stood my ground, of course. A roundhouse kick sent the blade hurtling into a beam above us.
Sounds impressive.
I told you. Unarmed, outnumbered 2 to 1, but I still got the upper hand. I'm not saying I came out completely unscathed, of course. But the fact remains that I did manage to subdue the both of them, and hand them over to the Millilith. I received quite the commendation. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. But for us, even 4 or 5 treasure hoarders at a time is all in a day's work.
Thanks for letting us know.
Alright, we're gonna keep looking around.
I'll see you in the arena, but I don't plan on losing to a pair of children anytime soon.
How old is Ether? But this guy is nothing. Sadly, this guy is tougher than the average mook. Unfortunately, we eat mooks for breakfast. But sadly, he's our biggest competitor right now, because the people getting scammed by a fake martial arts teacher does not sound like competition that I have to worry about.
Hey, youngster. Are you here for the Crux Clash too? If so, seems I found myself another new adversary.
They're introducing all these cool tiny characters that are never going to matter for the long run of the series.
So you're also here for the tournament?
You better believe it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could walk away as a champion. For me, obtaining a vision is the final and most important piece in the puzzle that is my life.
You want to become an adventurer?
No. It's not about what I want to do. This is about who I want to be. I am looking to become a perfect person.
Well, I know he's technically over 500, but physically, I think he's still considered to be below drinking age, and that's according to what Ether has said themselves. Because we did a quest with Dainsleif last time, and Aether revealed that they were present at the destruction of Canria 500 years ago, which means Aether is 500 years plus, like, 18. I'm assuming Aether's like 18 or 16, in that range. Now, if Aether's 14, I'd be really surprised. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Junior. No, it's not about what you want to do, it's about what it would be. I'm looking to become a perfect person.
I know how that sounds, but let me explain. I've lived a successful life so far, without any setbacks. I've passed every exam I've ever taken, enjoyed numerous successful business ventures, and seemed to get on with just about everyone socially.
Okay.
In most people's eyes, I am already the very embodiment of the perfect person. Though, of course, I'd never let the praise get to my head. I know I haven't reached perfection yet, because there's one thing I'm still missing. A vision.
You have so much self-confidence.
You have any tournament experience?
That's not important. I have a contact in the Crux fleet who was happy to vouch for me, so they very kindly made special arrangements on my behalf. I've also brought along a bit of an entourage for moral support. It's such a blessing, really, to have so many good friends in my neighborhood. Of course, I also put in a few good days' practice, concentrating mostly on rare and esoteric styles of Kung Fu. As a high achiever by nature, I'm confident I've done enough to guarantee my victory in this tournament.
I'm sure you have.
I seem to have gained another fan. Don't let my aura overwhelm you, though. You'll need your wits about you today.
Yeah, that doesn't even... I think that sums him up completely.
Now then, if you don't mind, I need to finish my pre-competition routine. It's not too long now before you'll get to see me in action.
I think I need to tell Beto that outside of Uncle Yoon over there, I don't think any of these people deserve to be in this tournament. Unless Kazuha's gonna show up and sweep the floor with us.
Against an inflated ego, some gullible guys pay way too much for their kung fu classes, and another guy who's just really average. Seems like you've got a pretty good chance of winning this thing.
Yeah,
Come
but
on, let's go sign up.
Yeah, before that. Monsters are the bane of all that is worth living in this world. Those who are skilled with the blade are duty-bound to hunt them out of existence. Monsters are evil. They deserve nothing more than a merciless slaughter they will get. I have to beat that.
Let it rain. Don't blink. Hey! Nowhere to hide.
With the wind!
Incoming. No one escapes my sight. Speed of light. Hey! Cut to the chase.
As a good knight should. Steady as stone.
Incoming. Hey! Speed of light.
Got it.
Another target tracked down by Outrider Amber.
Well.
Chink's a village arm wrestling champion, huh? All right, you're signed up.
Oh, we have to go up against arm wrestling champion? I am concerned now. We stand a chance of losing now.
Next, please. What's your name?
I'm Dan.
Wait, aren't you?
Yes.
Did I hear that right?
Is it really them?
Huh? Aren't they a vision bearer, though? Why are they trying to enter the clash?
They are not a vision bearer.
I have to ask, aren't you the traveler that helped Liyue fight off that ancient god?
Two ancient gods, but yes.
Oh, it's really him!
The one that spoke with Lady Kuching at the rite of parting.
Oh, I wonder if I can get his autograph later.
Oh no, I didn't realize we were this famous.
I trust you are aware that only those without visions can enter the tournament?
I don't have a vision.
Really? But from what I've heard, the things you're capable of in combat are nothing short of extraordinary. You walk into the most dangerous situations imaginable, face off against all sorts of monsters, even the Fatui, and always come out on top.
Not always. We lose some battles.
Yep. He still doesn't have a vision, though. See for yourself.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure a great hero like yourself would have no reason to lie. Now, could I ask you to provide a few claims to fame?
You gave me more claims to fame in that such sentence than I did.
It's just a formality for you, of course, but I have to make a record of competitors' achievements as part of the sign-up process.
You've stated several.
So far, I've got defeated the ancient god Osile, so that's one. Do you have any others?
I defeated a Fatui Harbinger. I saved the Fallen, honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. Let's go with the one that sounds like we're bragging.
Yeah, and also a dragon too! Put down Battle with Storm Terror.
Whoa.
Look at that. That is a smug image. Screen cap that. We're putting that in my, post that in my Discord. We might make a thumbnail out of that. Smug enter. Alright.
Might as well declare him the champion already.
Yeah, that's kind of fair point.
I wonder if it's too late to withdraw.
It's too late to withdraw. Yeah, these people gonna die.
Okay, that's plenty. Actually, this is the most dazzling track record I've ever seen. By a long shot. Right, your registration is complete. Now, a brief word about the prize. A great hero such as yourself can surely only be here for one thing. To win the tournament and claim the grand prize, namely, a vision.
Oh, we're not here for that. We're here because Captain Beidou promised to take us to Inazuma if we win the tournament.
There's another prize, too? Oh, first I've heard of it.
Beidou must have upped the stakes this time to attract top talent.
But why would anyone want to go somewhere as dangerous as Inazuma?
I see. So, I take it you discussed your terms with Beidou in advance, then?
Everyone's misunderstanding the situation.
Well, nobody expected you to sign up to a tournament like this. I can hardly believe it myself, to be honest. Anyway, the qualifying rounds are about to begin. I'll leave you to your preparation.
Hey, so Paimon's thinking about that whole no vision bearers rule in this tournament.
I mean, I have some martial arts experience, not a much. I have some foil training in Bojutsu, but I don't have a vision, which means I could be in this tournament, but the second that this guy starts participating in the tournament, I'm out.
Even though you don't have a vision, most people in Teyvat think that you can't manipulate the elements without one.
Although, I probably would still lose to Uncle Yoon over there.
So Paimon thinks you probably shouldn't use your elemental abilities during the tournament. You know, just to avoid any misunderstandings. In any case, looking at the competition, it should still be pretty easy for you to win, even without using any elements, right?
Makes sense.
All right, it's showtime! You got this!
I think everyone's about to concede.
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Then please follow me into the arena.
Welcome to the arena. Anybody play Oblivion?
Our next competitor is seen by many as the favorite to win this tournament. His first bout begins now.
You?
His title
You're
is...
the hero they're talking about? Ugh, how am I supposed to win now?
His title is almost perfect. They let me keep the sword? Is he gonna attempt to attack? He's level 75? Guys, I'm actually worried now. I got my controller down. No hands. The arena questline in Oblivion is one of my favorite questlines. Alright, now we're attacking.
What a strange guy. Why was he so confident to begin with? Well, now that we've won, let's go and see Beidou. She'll probably have something to say to us.
Butterfly.
I knew I wouldn't regret introducing you as the favorite. So, what do you think, Kazuha? He totally dominated that guy and did it with style, too.
Impressive. But I also observed our favorite exercise some restraint, as if to protect the opponent from serious harm.
Well, I've fought my fair share of battles, both big and small. And I say, after the show he put on just now, he's more than convinced me of his ability. So come on, we all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there. Can't you spare a word or two to congratulate our up-and-coming champion?
All right. Let me think how to aptly phrase these words of praise. You fought well.
That's it? Okay.
All right then. I was thinking your inner poet might want to join in the fun, but I guess I shouldn't put you on the spot like that. You know, a lot of competitors came to me saying how surprised they were that Liyue's hero was entering the tournament. And since you signed up, we've had many others do the same, with more than a few top-tier fighters among them. I'm sure lots of them are here to find out how they stack up against you.
Oh no. I didn't know I was so popular.
Well, since everyone sees you as the one to beat, I figure I should start treating you that way too. For one thing, we don't want you wasting all your energy in the early rounds fighting people who are well below your level. Not to mention, you must be itching to fight someone in your league too, right?
No, I'm not.
So, I'm putting you straight through to the semifinals.
Well, needs it. Oh, but I wanted to fight Uncle Guyun.
Huh? But we only just started the qualifiers. Seems like a crazy system if we just skip straight to the semifinals.
This is how Captain Beto works. You won't persuade her otherwise. Besides, at your level, you would have made it to the semifinals anyway.
Huh. To be fair, Paimon was thinking that too.
Yeah, seeding us into the semifinals is probably just gonna save some embarrassment for people like Mr. Almost Perfect over there.
Alright, I'm gonna watch some more of the tournament. If there's any potential contenders for you out there, I want to know who they are and what they're about.
After a long wait, your opponent in the semifinal is finally decided.
We're finally here, folks. The real show is about to begin.
The captain seems to have high hopes for this tournament. I have not seen her so excited in quite some time. Your opponent has fought many rounds to get to the semifinals. This makes him a seasoned warrior. You may well be stronger than him, but this should not give you cause to lower your guard.
I haven't forgotten why I'm here.
Very well. Show me that you are ready to push through the storm that lies ahead.
Alright, that's enough chit-chat for now. The audience is waiting. Go find the crew member that signed you up. She'll take you into the arena.
Alright.
Your opponent in the semifinals is new to the Crux Clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament.
I would imagine it would be basically me and whoever is winning matches.
I do not doubt your abilities, but I would suggest that you make sure you are fully prepared before you begin.
Relax. My guy's at the top of his game. He ain't gonna lose.
I'm ready.
Okay, follow me.
At last, the moment we've all been waiting for. The semifinals have begun. Who's it gonna be this time? The hero or the dark horse?
I don't care about the prize. You're a strong opponent. That's what I'm here for.
Ooh. Whoa. Oh, he got a good hit in.
Fury.
I'm out of stamina.
I'm sweating all over. It's a good feeling.
He was tough. I didn't catch his level. I wasn't reading.
Congratulations. I was beaten by the best. I need to train harder.
You fought very well yourself. I believe you have the potential to be a champion.
Right. For a moment there, Paimon was a little worried.
I know, it's weird. They said it's a martial arts tournament, but they never said what kind of martial arts. And like I mentioned, I said in real life I have some training in foil and bojutsu, which are martial arts, but they're martial arts with weapons.
If you had a vision, you'd definitely be one of the strongest around.
I wanted a vision once, when I was a kid. People said that if you're strong enough, you'll have your chance to get one. But mine never came. I lost interest eventually. You can't depend on a vision like you can your own body. I've fought and won against Vision Bearers before. The power they have was given to them by the gods. I don't envy it.
Huh? You mean you didn't sign up to try and get your hands on that masterless vision?
No, I didn't. I only wanted to pit myself against other fighters and see who was the strongest. Only in defeat can you understand your weaknesses and learn from them. So I'm pleased with today's outcome. I don't often have the pleasure of experiencing defeat.
I like this guy. We're never gonna see him again, but I like this guy.
Wow! Now that's true strength talking.
If you have the chance in the future, please come and spar with me again. I will be stronger next time.
So will I.
By the way, do you know who else made it into the finals? Is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
Whether they'll be as tough as me, I don't know. But what I have heard is that they're extremely quick. So don't get too cocky.
Oh no, we're gonna fight Amber.
There he goes. Maybe we should ask around, see what we can find out about our opponent in the final round. Paimon thinks we might need to up our game a little.
Okay, we're gonna swap out Noelle real quick.
I'll take care of it.
There we go. So while we ask around for info.
Ah, it's you! I watched your match. What a stunning performance. I myself was eliminated in the 3rd round. Shame. If only I could have advanced one more round.
Hey, that means that he probably got pretty far, though. I told you, he was one of the guys that was underestimated.
Maybe next time, huh? By the way, do you happen to know who else advanced to the final round?
Why, yes. He's the same one who defeated me. He is a formidable opponent, quick on his feet and swift to take advantage of his opponent's missteps. I faltered for but a brief moment, but before I knew it, he had me on the floor. Given my stature, I have no fear of squaring off with physically strong opponents. But faced with a nimble, agile opponent such as him, I found myself completely out of my league. Still, I'm sure he'll be no match for you.
Poor Uncle Yoon. If he went up against someone that wasn't so nimble, we might actually be fighting him.
Hey there! Well, where did the other guy go?
He tried to use force dispersal to deflect a punch, but instead he took it straight to the nose. There was blood all over the place.
Yikes.
His opponent was pretty freaked out by it. He kept asking him, why didn't you dodge? But he was pretty much out cold by that point and couldn't reply. Why don't you dodge, they ask. Because to not dodge is the very essence of Lingshan clan kung fu. It's just that he hadn't quite mastered it yet.
How'd your
Don't
match
even
go?
get me started. I spent all my energy helping him get from here to the boat to take him back to the harbor. But by the time I got back, my scheduled match time had already passed and I had to forfeit.
Damn. I think you lucked out, man.
I don't dare tell my master about this. Otherwise, I'd never hear the end of it. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining in front of you like this. I'm afraid I'm still a bit out of sorts at the moment. So I probably won't be able to help you with whatever you were here to ask me about.
Oh, alright then. Hope your buddy makes a swift recovery. Hang in there.
Thanks, I'll do my best.
I feel so sorry for these guys.
We still haven't got any useful information yet. Maybe we can go talk to Beto. Surely she's gotta know something.
You gave an outstanding performance. Truly commendable. I could sense that you're not familiar with bouts of this kind, and it could have cost you the match. But you were quick to adapt, and managed to claim victory over your opponent. That is a most invaluable skill.
You are very observant.
In fact, I discerned this not from what I saw, but what I heard. The ground beneath your feet. and the pattern of your breathing. But it is nothing remarkable, for I discerned nothing more than Captain Beto did.
He's right. But in my case, I was purely relying on previous experience.
Yeah, he is definitely a nature guy.
I guess not using your elemental powers must be quite new for you, huh?
It sure is.
We wanted to ask about who our opponent will be in the final round. Do you think they'll be stronger than the one we faced in the semifinals?
Not exactly. Contenders that reach the finals aren't necessarily stronger. They tend to have something unique about their style. As for the guy you'll be facing, his skill lies in his speed, and he has superior form. It's also obvious that he's seen his fair share of battles. What's the matter? Worried that you've bitten off more than you can chew this time?
Better to be safe than sorry.
If that is the case, then I have a proposal for you. Let's go somewhere a little quieter, shall we? I haven't properly introduced myself yet. In the land of Inazuma, I was a wandering samurai.
Yeah, we could tell that from your getup. But at the same time, when you talk, you don't really sound like someone who's used to waving a sword around.
Thank you, Paimon, for saying what I'm thinking. I'm glad that I am on the same wavelength as Paimon.
It is true that I am versed both in literary and martial traditions. But on the straggling path of a wandering samurai, is there harm in acquiring a surplus skill? I do not mean to flaunt my martial prowess, but I myself have witnessed reputable fighters hailing from across the lands. I do possess some knowledge regarding your opponent's particular skill set. Given your talents, a few hints from me will be all that's necessary to bring your opponent down.
Hang on. Don't you think you're bending the rules a bit there?
Is he?
Gathering intelligence is an essential part of any duel. You must know your enemy. Besides, our favorite here has fought many battles on their journey from Mondstadt. Such impressive feats require more than just bravery alone.
I think it's funny that everyone just assumes we're from Mondstadt, when in reality, we were just a person passing through Mondstadt.
You betcha! Wait a second. We never told you that we've been to Mondstadt.
We have a reputation, Paimon.
Does one not leave a trail when traveling through the wild? In return, nature also leaves its traces upon you. However, there is only so much that can be discerned from these traces. I sense that many things about you elude me still. These are the things I am curious to know about. Come with me. Some post-match entertainment is in order.
Why is he all the way over there? This reminds me, I've been meaning to do this for a while now. We need to do some cooking. So we have chicken mushroom skewers. What's another food item? 8 to 10%. Mint jelly. Yeah. Let's cook that. Tea break. Sweet madam. That's going to be a healing item that we're going to definitely use later. Mora meat. When perfect cooking, you achieve in addition to restorative effects, there's 12% chance. Ah, nice. Thank you for the tip. I kind of forget that you can have cooking partners. So, radish veggie soup is the one that we want to make a bunch of. It seems to happen so infrequently that I don't even know if it matters, to be honest. There we go. Nice, we got the bonus. Oh, we got the Matsutake. I'm told that this is one of the best healing items. There we go. Defense, crit, amount of HP that feels negligible. Put your heart into it. Satisfying salad has a lot of ingredients. No wonder that Paimon thinks this is our best dish. And now it is definitely our most proficient dish. Okay, that's enough items. Gotcha, crab. Gotcha. Food for later.
Now that we're alone, let me cut to the heart of the matter. You are skilled in manipulating the elements. And not just a single element, but multiple. Is that correct?
I mean, I only recently started using Geo because I kind of forgot that I could do that until after I finished until I saw him use both in the cutscene against Child.
Paimon knew that you were hinting at something from the moment we met. You've known all along.
That's right. If the other contenders were to catch wind of your elemental abilities, let's just say it would cause some unwanted misunderstandings. If I'm not mistaken, You share these considerations, given your reluctance to use elemental skills even in the heat of a match.
Yes, but how did you know?
When I talk about that which I see or hear in you, this is not poetic symbolism at play. I mean these things in the truest sense possible. Since a young age, I have been attuned to the tidings of nature. I hear the breath of the wind and the whispers of the leaves. It is things of this nature that I also hear from within you. Nothing more.
As crazy as all that sounds, somehow Paimon still believes you.
My humble abilities are negligible compared to your incredible feats. To think a human could wield the elements without a vision. And not to mention your incredibly complex scent, like that of some mysterious being.
Hey, stop evaluating us based on our smell! It's weird!
Paimon, we have been doing that for half of the leeway actor. By the way, Kazuha, you smell great.
Could you perchance enlighten me as to how you managed to obtain your combined elemental abilities?
All I did was touch a statue of the Seven.
Extraordinary. So then, might I be so bold as to inquire how exactly it is that you learned to channel elemental energy and even wield it in combat?
It's all thanks to Paimon's knowledge.
Aw, it's nothing really. Paimon just told him whatever came to mind.
Yep, Aether is built different. Our current running theory is that it's because we're not from Teyvat.
It's been a long journey, and many things have happened along the way. Somehow, he just naturally learned to use the elements through it all. Honestly, even Paimon doesn't understand how it all works.
Perhaps such unfathomable things are the essence of the gods and the visions they grant.
I know a lot of the fan theories revolve around that the Traveler is probably wielder of the 8th element, which is like stars or something. Although, after we now got those release information from the card game, I think that the 8th element is the Omni element, which is the Magic the Gathering equivalent of mana of any color. And that is what Aether actually has. But it's still weird that we don't have a vision, which makes it weird that we can't even do elements at all.
However, I still wish to have the honor of seeing how you wield the elements. Perhaps it may yet reveal something to me. Of course, I too shall share with you all that I've learned. That will make it a fair exchange.
Fair enough.
Now then, let's test your skills, shall we?
There we go. Off you go. Oh, there's fucking more of them.
Nowhere to hide. Let the show begin.
With the wind!
Windblade!
No escape! Not so hard! Get him!
Windblade! Disappear!
Alright. Ba-ba-da.
Your skills in battle are truly beyond reproach. Even with your opponent's speed, he shouldn't be able to overwhelm you. Your opponent is skilled at controlling his breathing and maintaining balance, which enables him to execute moves that many would find impossible.
Oh my god, is my opponent the master that those two idiot bros mentioned earlier? No, I did not know that. But if it does, depending on how slowly it is, I might as well just switch back Noelle. I'm only putting her on because we're doing a bunch of back-to-back fights, so it's easier to top people off.
He relies entirely on the element of surprise to defeat his opponents. In other words, as long as you remain mindful of his ability to detect weak points, then his attacks should pose no threat to you.
Thank you, I will not underestimate him.
Please, save your thanks. If anything, I should be thanking you for the opportunity to witness your command of the elements that defies all known principles. The world is a truly mysterious place, it seems, and one will always encounter that which is still unknown.
Also, my Barbara is like level 25, so fighting level 48 slimes with Barbara, not a good idea.
You seem kind of obsessed with visions, but don't you already have your own? Why are you so intent on exploring the connection between visions and the elements?
Did you forget Paimon? He was the one that had the masterless vision.
I desire to know what meaning visions have to the gods, and what influences the gods' decision to grant humans these visions. My apologies. You must be completely in the dark regarding such matters.
Not really. We talked to Venti about it a little bit.
For allowing me the honor of witnessing your mystical ways, I am willing to answer any questions you may have regarding Inazuma.
I am indeed in the dark, so please enlighten me.
So that's what you're curious about? Then allow me to tell you more. As you well know, a vision hunt decree is currently underway in Inazuma. Visions are a gift bestowed by the divine. People that have accepted this gift are now having their visions confiscated inexplicably, sometimes in circumstances that leave their original recipients dead. In the outset, supposing each of the 7 archons had their criteria for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro Archon now doubt these criteria, or even the act in and of itself? Not to mention, with no new Electrovisions having been granted for such a long time, it would seem that we can infer something of the Raiden Shogun's feelings on the matter.
She sounds less like an Archon and more like a tyrant.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Mr. Fox.
As far as I know, she is an Archon that pursues eternity. She will relentlessly carry out her will with no regard to what others may think or feel. Liyue's contracts are meant to benefit all who reside within Liyue. But what does Inazuma's pursuit of eternity bring to its people?
No time, no see.
It goes without saying that the people locked within Inazuma do not fare well these days.
Sounds a lot like something the god you encountered in the beginning would do.
Oh? Have you encountered the Electro Archon before?
Not sure.
With time, we will change. But the Shogun will remain the same. If you wish to find her, she will forever be there. There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her. Ah, the time for your match is approaching.
Oh, right! We got so distracted talking about Inazuma that Paimon forgot all about the tournament!
Yeah, we have a tournament to get to.
If you have no other matters to attend to, then we can return together.
Sure, let's go
Very
together.
well. Let's go. I wish to see who will obtain the vision.
Woo! Fast travel! Last meeting was in high school. Ah, so that's who this is. It has been a while. Though I believe we've probably met more recently than that. Could be a thing. Kill more bosses. I forgot to have more of these fates. Oh, that's right. Come on, Barbara. Pop me off. I need HP. Come on. I want HP. Right now, I'm in San Jose. Just a lot further from where I went to high school than I am now currently. Yep, I am playing Genshin Impact.
Let's dance!
Why isn't he here yet? Never mind. We can start by making your entrance first.
Oh no. We're fighting an invisible impotent, aren't we?
Everyone, listen up! Your attention, please! We've reached the climax of the Crux Clash! This is the final match!
If I haven't seen you since high school, then I could probably narrow it down to a list of suspects.
We've seen many exciting battles today, and now at long last, the two finalists have emerged. Now, I'd like to introduce our first combatant. Though few have seen him, his reputation knows no bounds. He strikes fear into the heart of Osile, and the mere mention of his name causes even the Fatui Harbingers to turn pale in the face. Introducing Liyue's Traveling Hero!
Uncanny Mr. Incredible. Doesn't surprise me that's an emote on Twitch.
Wow! I've been waiting for this moment.
Okay, now where's the guy that's gonna sneak out and sucker punch us?
I'm sure everyone witnessed his thrilling match in the semifinals. But today's final round will surely take things up a notch. As for our other combatant, he still hasn't arrived. Oh, come on, what could be taking him so long? You can't just forfeit for not showing up like in previous rounds. This is the finals. Apologies, everyone just sit tight.
Maybe they got the match time mixed up?
We've got no other choice. If he doesn't show up, we'll just have to postpone the match.
Wait a moment. Something doesn't seem right about this. Captain Beidou, perhaps we should check on the prize.
Ah, thief just took it and ran, huh? Shoot.
Traveler, come with us.
Let me see. It's gone all right. The vision is missing.
Someone got grabby.
Huh? Did somebody steal it? Who would dare do such a thing in broad daylight?
Fits in with my... Do I believe this jock?
We don't know when it was taken exactly. I never thought that someone here would have the guts to cross Captain Beidou.
No need to worry. Even the craftiest sleight of hand does not escape nature's watchful gaze. The culprit has only acted recently. They will not have gotten far.
Well, I have quite a few friends that use a fox for their handles and epithets, so I wasn't quick to rule it out.
The vision was the prize that I had offered, and it was my responsibility to look after it. I will be certain to get it back.
It also doesn't help that I went to 2 different high schools.
Well, if you insist. I'll leave the matter to you then. I'll stay here and try to offer some explanation to all the spectators that came to see the match.
If you would, please come with me.
But we're on an island. Where could he have possibly run to?
Maybe he has the power to fast travel, Paimon.
Come with me. I can sense the winds are coming.
This Kazuha guy's really weird. Alright. Hope you have fun. I don't have finals left to do for a bit.
Huh? A wind current?
The winds have come at an opportune moment. Let's seize this chance. Ride the winds upward. From there, we can continue our search for clues.
By the way, what made you suddenly think of checking the prize in the first place?
I heard the moment it was stolen.
Well, then why didn't you stop him?
You'll see, shortly.
Hey! With sword comes shadow.
Hello, Fatui.
No escape.
Incoming. Yeah. Speed of light.
Leaving so soon. Prepare yourself.
That's everything. On to the next.
Let the show begin.
Oh wait, we have to go this way?
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Hoarders, they're here! Get them!
Yep, there they are.
Treasure hoarders, just as I expected. In which case, please stand back.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey!
Picked the wrong position. That was brutal par. Hunter becomes.
You caught up with me? How is that possible?
Faye the Flyer. Darn, I was expecting you to be Raptor.
I had even prepared a boat to ensure a quick getaway, and still you caught up to me.
No boat could ever match the speed of the wind.
The wind? What are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Your vision. Drat! If I only had a vision. Or if I could activate this one, then you'd never be able to catch me.
This has nothing to do with visions. You may be skilled at vanishing from a crowd, but it seems you know precious little about how to conceal yourself from nature's gaze. Additionally, your chosen escape route was flawed for reasons that are too numerous to go into. And on top of that, I could hear your boasting and proud laughter in the wind as I was pursuing you.
Also, there's like literally one escape route back to the mainland.
In other words, you failed to meet any of the basic criteria for a grand heist. Namely speed, stealth, and style.
You...
But most disappointing of all is the state of the vision in your hand. It appears that the vision doesn't respond to human desire indiscriminately.
Fine. I admit it. I've had my eyes on this vision for quite some time now. I decided to register after hearing that this fighting contest was full of a bunch of lousy fighters. I fought my way to the finals and...
Aha! So you were supposed to be our opponent!
I'd intended to win the contest through skill alone all along. But then you showed up.
Oops.
After watching the semi-finals, I knew that I didn't stand a chance. But I wasn't about to give up on the vision so easily after coming all this way. Since there was no use in trying to face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use while everyone's attention was on you and Beto. I was convinced I prepared thoroughly for my escape, but somehow you still managed to catch up to me.
I got nowhere else to run now, just give up.
Drat. This should have gone differently.
Just do as we say and there'll be no further consequences.
Really?
If you give up the vision, we'll let you go.
Fine. But you'd better mean it. It didn't activate once I took it anyway. It's nothing but a useless shell to me.
You know, according to the laws of the sea, the penalty for stealing is breaking the culprit's arms.
Huh? You're not serious, are you?
He might be, but I am not that cruel.
Not to mention that the item you stole was a prize. You didn't show up for the final match, and you damaged the reputation of the captain of the Crux fleet. It seems that it would be only fair to brand the word thief on your forehead with a hot iron.
We don't have to go that far, man. I thought you were cool.
Whoa, we don't need to go that far, do we?
Paimon agrees with me, because we are once again on the same wavelength.
I never would have guessed you could be so cruel. If this is where talking gets me, then forget it. I'll risk a fight.
Thank you, Kazuha. This was literally over and done with, and you turned it into a fight.
Oh, go, Barbara, go!
Yeah.
Out of respect, I will continue to punch you with my sword.
With sword comes shadow.
Yeah, with the wind!
No! Do what you want, but please, don't brand my forehead, please!
He has persevered to the bitter end, and now death looms near. Yet still the gods do not bestow their favor upon him.
Oh, wow, you're still on this. So you were doing this the whole time to try to get him to see if the vision will activate.
Put down the vision and leave. I've changed my mind. No further punishment for you.
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you asking for more punishment? It's up to you. Such willingness is commendable, and fits the way of the samurai.
No need for that. Thank you for releasing me. You truly are generous.
Huh?
Peace.
Paimon doesn't get it. Were you just trying to scare him?
I take no pleasure in frightening others. I was just testing all possibilities while the vision remained in his hands. When people are forced into a corner, that is when their greatest strength will appear. I thought it may be an opportunity for him to awaken the vision. But unfortunately, nothing happened.
So you were planning this all along?
Yes. I wanted to know whether it were possible for an extinguished vision to be reawakened.
I imagine it has to be awakened by someone with a similar mindset to the one who wielded it previously. That would be what I would assume.
From the moment he stole the vision, I decided to use him for this experiment. I've tried many other methods in the past, though few tales tell of a masterless vision reawakening. After seeing you command multiple elements, I figured that nothing is impossible. Come, why don't you give it a try? Let's see if you can give me the answer I'm hoping for.
I'll try.
The vision didn't seem to respond at all.
I see. So you are also unable to rekindle the vision. No matter. This was expected. I suppose this vision is still mine to take for now.
Why are you so attached to this vision?
Yeah, what's the story behind this vision anyway?
You mentioned that it belonged to someone who died.
The story begins with an old friend.
I think I feel a lore coming on. Oh, full cutscene.
He was once a good friend of mine. One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow. Then, the Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god. Perhaps one day, I may come to find that all I have done is meaningless.
Well, it was an electrovision, so maybe someone who can wield electro can use it. Or someone who is destined to.
But as a wandering samurai, I find meaning in traveling and the sprawling beauty of nature that lies along the way, while still retaining the warrior way in my heart.
Kazuha!
It's just another way of saying I do as I please. All right then, it's time we returned.
Let's go.
Allow me to gather the wind for us once more.
was a lot of backstory.
Huh? Did Beta leave already? Maybe she went back to her ship.
If you're looking for the captain, she was summoned by Lady Ningguang.
Ningguang. Ugh, back to the Jade Chamber.
It seems that the Crux clash got out of hand this time and has attracted her attention. Captain Beidou was muttering something about Ningguang being a stick in the mud as she headed off to Liyue Harbor.
It's not unusual for those two to be at odds with one another.
But still, Captain Beidou was disappointed she didn't get to witness the crowning of the new champion. She had been looking forward to it for quite some time.
The one who stole the vision was originally to be this hero's opponent in the final round. He knew he stood no chance of winning the match, thus the wicked idea of stealing the prize took hold in his mind. In which case, the Crux clash comes to a clear-cut conclusion.
Huh? So that's what happened? If that's the case, then the rules stipulate that he is disqualified, and our hero here is the champion.
Paimon thought we'd win and all, but not like this.
I feel sorry for Faye the Flyer.
It doesn't matter. As the saying goes, honor given is honor deserved. Now, let me go prepare the champion's medal to award you.
So we'll be able to travel to Inazuma now.
Yes, I believe so. Though Captain Beidou is no longer present here, I'll be sure she receives word of it. She is a woman of her word. But the voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous one. You will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip. In fact, the relentless rain and wind are also an embodiment of the Raiden Shogun's will to close the nation.
Hold on a second. You're saying she can change the weather just with the power of her mind?
Paimon, Storm Terror, Dvalin was basically capable of doing the same thing, and he wasn't even a god.
Let us not forget that this is one of the 7 Archons. If Liyue's Morax could form Guyun's stone forest by casting down his stone spears, then it should come as no great surprise that the Raiden Shogun is capable of summoning an eternal tempest. Suffice it to say that if you wish to journey to Inazuma, the Alcor will need some time. You will be notified once all the preparations have been made. In the meantime, I intend to embark on a journey of my own. I will travel all across the vast lands of Liyue in the hope of finding a way to reawaken the vision.
Paimon believes you'll find a way for sure.
Thank you. May both our journeys prove meaningful. One final word of warning. The part of your journey that lies after the storm may well prove to be the most arduous.
Yeah, we gotta go talk to some fascist god. Autumn winds, Scarlet leaves. Crux Clash Champion Medal. Alright. The Immovable God and the Eternal Euthymia. Chapter 2, Act 1, Setting Sail. Talk to Catherine. Oh yeah, she's probably gonna want us to talk to the Catherine in Inazuma, right? Makes sense to me.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. What can I do for you, traveler?
About traveling to Inazuma.
Ah, yes. I've heard that you've already made arrangements with the captain of the Crux fleet regarding your passage to Inazuma. Is that correct? Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last visited those lands. Unfortunately, I don't have any current intel that would be worth sharing with you.
There you are. You're the traveler that Beidou will be taking to Inazuma, right?
Hi, Sea Drake. Seems our intel has arrived.
The fleet is nearly completed reprovisioning. Once the crews have taken a head count, we can get underway. Captain Beidou sent me to come get you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard.
Seems Beidou is the captain of her word.
Of course! There are many things that the captain insists upon. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you're on board.
So you'll be heading off then? I suppose congratulations are in order. Whether the journey before you leads to the heights of the heavens or the depths of the abyss, Each step you take is another achievement. Until we meet again, Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, it's kind of hard to say goodbye now. We practically see each other every day.
Well, if that's how you feel, why not come and find me when you arrive? I'll be awaiting you on Narukami Island.
I knew it.
So there's another Catherine in Inazuma? See? There's no need to get all sappy now.
Well, I guess it's time for you to bid farewell to Liyue Harbor. Now that I've delivered my message, I'll be heading back. The ship is currently anchored off of Guyun Stone Forest.
Yep. We'll probably be in Inazuma for sure at the start of, by the time next stream starts.
Okay, thanks for coming all this way.
We're probably only going to go for about another hour.
Just following orders. I'll see you two aboard the Alcor.
Immovable God and Eternal Euthymia. Board the Alcor and find Beto. Ugh. I gotta fly over to this stupid ship again. Oh, hang on. I can teleport to it now.
You finally made it. All these years, come rain or storm, the Crux fleet has never suffered a delay. If it were anyone else, I might have set sail already.
It's an honor to be aboard.
Don't look too serious, I'm only joking. You're just on time. The crew have just finished making final preparations. Well, now that everyone's here, we set sail for the land engulfed by storm and tempest. The nation of eternity.
Anchors away!
This ship feels more like a castle than a ship. Kazuo, I thought you were staying in Inazuma. So I thought you were staying in Liyue. Yeah, I wouldn't stand up there. You wouldn't be able to pay me to stand up there. After braving the thunderstorm, the Alcor finally comes into port. Oh, we gotta render in all of Inazuma now. Got the little... I mean, maybe if I say it again in a pirate voice. Oh, never mind. Didn't have to do that. Oh wow, I just noticed that the icons on the Traveler's outfit are yellow right now, which means it probably just assumes that I would be in the
Oh, hi there.
Whatever. This guy seems nice.
So, you finally made it. You sure kept me waiting, Captain. And it appears we have a couple of stowaways. Or perhaps I should say, honored guests.
Shush!
You can blame your almighty Shogun. The tempests around Inazuma have been growing all the more fierce lately. Though the fleet was fully up to the challenge, the inclement weather still caused some delay. Now then, let me introduce everyone. This is Toma, a trade partner that I've gotten to know recently.
You don't know how long I've been waiting to see you.
Toma, these two are...
Oh, no need for introductions. Their reputation precedes them. Seems even the stormy seas can't keep rumors of these Outlanders' sterling deeds at bay.
Surely these rumors exaggerate.
Oh, it's sure nice to hear you say that.
With any luck, it'll give you a head start here. Toma's resided on Ritou for quite some time now. It wouldn't be going too far to say he's the fixer around these parts. If you run into any problems here, just talk to Toma. But if he tries to pull any moves on you, I'll be sure to deal with him personally the next time I'm around.
No need to worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Good. Then if it's all settled, I'll be going. I wouldn't want to be caught with my sails down here. I do have a wanted fugitive on board after all.
Oh, right. Kazuha.
Until next time, traveler. Remember to give it your all, no matter what perilous storms you may encounter.
I look forward to seeing you again.
Fair seas, Captain Beto. Bye-bye.
Avast.
Now then, first things first. We need to go get you registered at the border checkpoint.
Paimon thought we were supposed to be keeping things on the down low. Are we just gonna walk into the government's hands?
Don't underestimate the reaches of the Sakoku Decree. You wouldn't be able to avoid inspection even if you tried.
You say that, but...
So we have to play by the rules, even if we're kind of bending them.
Okay, then. Through the storm. Oh, this is already active. Confessions of an Outlander.
Hello? Please state your name, identity, and the purpose of your visit. Oh, except you, Toma.
Dan. Hero of Mondstadt, savior of Liyue, soon-to-be slayer of the evil fascist dictator of Inazuma. Is that enough?
You must be new here. Excuse me? Please provide the information requested, and also declare any goods you are carrying with you.
We're here to find my sister.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. We cannot approve entry for purely personal reasons. So, unless you have a valid reason for visiting in accordance with the rules... My apologies, but I'll have to ask you to...
Here are their entry papers, for your kind perusal.
What? Take your time. No rush or anything.
I just wanted to see what you'd say. Sorry about that.
I see. Okay. Your papers are all in order. Welcome to Ritou.
So, where do we go next?
The Outlander Affairs Agency. They only check entry permits here. If you want to remain on Ritou, there's a process you have to go through with them.
Sheesh. So it is super strict, just like everyone says.
Well, let's not forget that to everyday folk in Inazuma, people from everywhere else are referred to as outsiders.
It's kind of what being a closed-off nation means.
As the word suggests, Outlanders aren't very welcome in Inazuma with the Sakoku Decree in force. Not even on Ritou, where they've established an outsider settlement.
Welcome or not, we don't have a choice. My journey must go on.
I like how you think. I've got a feeling we're going to get along very well. Now, let's head over to the Outlander Affairs Agency.
I like this guy. I hope we don't treat him like a dick like we did with Child.
Most of the current rules were put in place by the administration of Ritou, the Kanjo Commission.
The Kanjo Commission?
Yes, one branch of the Tri-Commission of Inazuma, responsible for growing and managing the nation's wealth. You really haven't heard of it before?
Alright. This lady has the same model.
You've completed the entry procedures, yes? And now you want to apply for residency, both of you?
I live in a teapot.
Yes, please.
Okay, the processing fee will be 2 million mora.
2 million? For a processing fee? Are you serious?
That is ridiculous. I prefer to live in my teapot.
That's right. 1 million per applicant, which makes 2 million total. Don't worry, you can trust my math.
Paimon wasn't so much questioning your math as...
Questioning the economic cost.
Ma'am, these two here are good friends of mine. I think you'll find I'm one face you recognize.
Ah, Mr. Toma, it's you. By way of courtesy, allow me to reduce it to 400,000 mora total.
That is quite the discount.
Thank you ever so much, Miss Eureka.
That is an 80% discount for people who are trying to do math.
But as this is just a processing fee, I think 600 mora should cover it if I'm paying on their behalf. I'll treat you to dinner too. How does that sound?
That's not how you haggle! By all means, bargain the price down, but...
Alright then, as you wish, Mr. Toma. I will make a record.
Much obliged.
God, I love this man. Residency has processed smoothly by the Outlander Affairs Agency. We are now a resident of Inazuma.
What? From 2 million down to 600? There's something seriously wrong with people's sense of finance around here.
Okay, I'm with you, Paimon, on this, but let's just appreciate. Let's not look the gift horse in the mouth. It does remind me of someone else, actually. Fucking Beiju. Baiju.
It's not as mind-boggling as you think. A processing fee is just a figure of speech.
Is it?
The way some here at the agency see it, the fees are easy money. So it becomes a question of how much they can make. So when the day comes that some poor merchant from overseas with more money than sense gets stuck here and needs to apply for residency...
Then they'll milk them for all they're worth.
Ah, so they're all just dicks.
Exactly. It's at times like this that having a local friend really comes in handy.
That's blatant oppression against Outlanders. Doesn't anyone push back?
Yes, but when you're an Outlander in Inazuma, far from home in this close nation era, there's very little that can be done about it. The most that overseas merchants can do to look after themselves is stick together.
Unionize. Together we are strong.
That's how the International Trade Association came about.
So it's a trade association built by and for Outlanders?
Yep. And as well as advancing commercial interests, the association provides help, support, and structure for Outlanders trying to survive on Ritou. Essentially, it's an association devoted to both commercial excellence and survival skills.
The Raiden Shogun feels further away than ever.
Sounds like just staying alive is an achievement when you're an Outlander in Inazuma.
Don't worry, Paimon, we have the teapot.
I see. So this is the real purpose of your trip. Yes, given that you are Outlanders, it's certainly a lofty aspiration. After all, the Raiden Shogun is the most exalted and revered one in all of Inazuma. She is a deity who reigns on high, while all other life gazes up in awe.
I still have to find a way.
I was going to say nothing is set in stone when it comes to who you will encounter in this world. Who's to say you won't happen to run into the Raiden Shogun one day after lunch?
Okay, that I kind of doubt, though. I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Uh-huh. And is that likely?
No, Paimon, that was a joke.
Okay, I'll give it to you straight. I know of a way to introduce you to the Raiden Shogun.
Okay, maybe it will be that easy.
Really? Wow, the Ritou Fixer is better connected than we thought.
Why does Aether look so angry, though?
I mean, it will take all the resources I have at my disposal, but it can be done. However, before we get there, connections come at a high price, you understand?
Not you too.
No. In this instance, when I say price, I'm not talking about Mora.
Time, hopefully?
In fact, there's no real cost as such. It's just that if this is something you really want, you'll have to agree to help other people solve some of their problems first.
That kind of help.
I like to do things in a way that keeps everybody happy. It's my own personal rule for dealing with situations like this.
Put it on auto.
Sounds very reasonable to Paimon. You're the man in the middle, so you have to trade favors to keep everyone indebted to you.
Why do I get the feeling you're making me out to be some sort of crook? Never mind. Here's the situation. As I touched upon earlier, the members of the International Trade Association are constantly struggling to survive.
Helping them out would be nice.
Recently, things seem to have gotten more difficult than ever for them, so just go and check things out. See if there's any way you can help.
Yes, I would love to help those guys that are being discriminated against for being foreigners.
The head of the association is called Kurisu, and he's a good friend of mine. Go talk to him. I'll wait for you here.
Kurisu.
Why in the world can't I use my permit?
Oh. Okay. That guy's wearing Fontaine clothes. He looks like Mr. Garcia.
Oh? Hello there. You must be seeking refuge with the International Trade Association. The Outlander Affairs Agency took you for all you're worth, I suppose.
Very nearly.
Ah, good. That's a relief. You need to be careful, or you'll find yourself losing your savings all at once.
We heard the association has been having some difficulties lately. Is that true?
Yes. Left, right, and center. Obstacles at every turn. But that's nothing new for us.
The Sakoku decree certainly makes things difficult for anyone who wants to come here from overseas.
But it's not the root cause of our woes. The Sakoku decree might restrict our scope of activity, but in and of itself, it doesn't stop us from being able to enjoy a comfortable existence. No. What's really squeezing us Outlander merchants dry is those Mora grubbers from the Kanjo Commission.
Oh, of the 3 commissions, that's the one that oversees everything on Ritou, isn't it?
That's right. They impose astronomical tax rate, unbelievable regulations, and that's not the worst of it. They just issued a new tax decree recently that, for some reason, completely changes the way we pay our taxes. It used to be Mora, but now it's something called Crystal Marrow.
Crystal Marrow? What's that?
Something that most of us in the association had never heard of before either, until the new decree came along. Eventually, one of the older Liyue merchants recalled that he once shipped a batch of it to Snezhnaya in his youth. So, in order to pay our taxes, we began an arduous search for this Crystal Marrow. But then we found we'd only managed to create a bigger problem for ourselves. The rising demand for Crystal Marrow drove the price higher and higher. Now there's only one vendor who even has it in stock. We can't get a hold of it anywhere else.
Isn't that what they call a monopoly?
That is correct, Paimon, and I am surprised you know the term.
Exactly. So this vendor keeps pushing the price up, and we have no choice but to buy from them because the tax decree forces us to. It's a vicious cycle, the consequence of which is that our taxes will soon exceed our profits. And once that happens...
The treatment is absurd.
We've tried communicating with the Commission directly, but this is a nation where the cries of a few struggling merchants will never be heard over the ever-present roar of thunder. Fontaine, my dear homeland. I miss you an awful lot at the moment.
Sounds awful. They're really bleeding them dry.
I hope I can do something about it.
What do you think we should do?
Unionize. Always fight for the Union. This vendor sure does sound like a fishy character. Let's start there.
That vendor. I've actually done business with him in the past, but after a point he stopped contacting us. I have no idea where he sources the stuff.
Well, it definitely sounds like he's being unfair. How do we find him? We could go talk to him and see if he lets anything slip.
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Since you're not affiliated with the association and you're new to Ritou, he may just let his guard down. If I remember correctly, our usual meeting point with him is under a tree by the coast in the residential district. See if you can find him there.
Got it! We're on the case!
Time to pump a guy out for information. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Okay, so we should put that on the map for now. Werner.
Huh? I don't think I recognize you. Are you new arrivals?
Yes, we just arrived.
So, what do you need with me?
Where do you source your
The
goods?
sheer nerve. You don't go around asking questions like that. If I gave you my sources, I might as well hand you the whole darn business. Trade secret. Got it? You know what trade and secret mean, right?
This guy's got a bad attitude.
Can you reduce your prices?
Are you even buying? Oh, I see what's going on here. Karisu and his associates sent you here to try and plead their case, didn't they? They're wasting their time. The price is non-negotiable, not by a single Mora.
May I ask what you were charging for it?
Hey, what's your problem?
Get out of here, go on. Tell them they're lucky to be buying from me in the first place, and they ought to be more grateful. If it weren't for me, they'd be in seriously hot water.
What are we gonna do? There's no talking to this guy.
Trying to get the real fixer on the case.
Good idea. Let's check back in with him.
This music. Oh, it's so beautiful.
That was quick. You resolved it already?
No.
Actually, we're having a little trouble.
You're gonna have to help us help you.
No? Well, by all means, tell me what you need. I'll help as much as I can.
God, this guy's nice.
Getting you to go fixing things when you've only just arrived is quite a demand.
What do you know about Werner?
Oh, that guy? I'm familiar. He used to be a bit of a sorry sight, selling shells that he'd collect on the beach just to get by, but he seems to have suddenly shot up in the world recently. I can only assume he must have found himself a patron after leaving the International Trade Association.
Huh. You're saying he used to be a member of the International Trade Association? So he's an Outlander too?
Where's he from?
Yes. Couldn't you tell when you spoke to him?
He doesn't look like a monster to me.
That's right. Werner was born in Mondstadt, then went into the shipping business, trading between Lea and Inazuma. When Inazuma closed to the outside world, he was one of a group of Outlanders that ended up stranded on Ritou.
What a bummer.
The International Trade Association was initially very generous to him, but over time, with decree after decree, the association members found it increasingly difficult to make ends meet.
So he left left the association and turned his back on them.
I'm sure it's more nuanced than that. I believe even the most ungrateful and cold-hearted of people still have some amount of gratitude and warmth left in them somewhere.
Got it.
Really? Is that all you need to know?
That, and he seems to collect shells on the beach, which means that his source is probably also on the beach.
Well then, it sounds like you may have found a way in with him.
Because we are also from Mondstadt. Or we claim to be, I guess. Just how far is this Statue of the Seven? I think I can get there. It's right up here. Nice. I'm getting sick and tired of looking at a blank, empty map. The world opens itself to those with noble hearts. Wow, that revealed a lot. And it looks like there's still quite a few down here. Unlimited power! Oh, that's interesting. That's got a long cooldown.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
A free spirit, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he seems to be a bit of a loner, too.
Being able to explore the world at his leisure while savoring the beauty of everything around him? That doesn't sound too shabby. You aren't thinking of sneaking off to go on a solo adventure, right?
I would never leave you, Paimon.
Aw, Paimon's really happy to hear that. Here, have this.
Monthly food expenses? 300,000 Mora?
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
I suddenly feel like going solo. Maybe it's not a bad idea after all.
Please don't go! Wait for Paimon! Inazuma's scenery is quite different than what we've seen so far.
Yeah, Inazuma's an island nation.
Before the invention of boats, how did the people living on different islands communicate with one another?
According to Euthymmia's dad, they probably use smoke signals to transmit information. Or they would...
Yeah?
They would commission people who could freeze the water surface to travel between the islands and deliver messages.
Whoa! If Kaya had lived in Inazuma back then, he would have been even busier than Master Jean now.
That's funny. I was actually thinking about that earlier. Would it be possible to ice bridge your way from here to here? What is this? Anyway, let's go talk to Mr. Mondstadtian.
Take this!
I do like the purple motif. I forgot I was going to look at this. Lightning Blade. Unleashes 3 Swift Thunder Shadows that deal electro damage to opponents and leave them in an abundance of... after hitting an opponent. 2 abundance amulets can be created initially using the skill. Will reset the abundance amulets that are generated. Abundance amulets, when the character is near an abundance amulet, they will absorb it and gain the following effects. Restore elemental energy, increase elemental recharge during abundance amulets duration. Bellowing Thunder. You call forth the protection of lightning, knocking by enemy opponents and dealing electric damage to them. Lightning Shroud. When you activate your character's normal and charged attacks, hit opponent. It will call Falling Thunder forth, dealing electric damage. When Falling Thunder hits opponents, it will regenerate energy for that character. 1 instance of Falling Thunder can be generated every 0.5 seconds. Thunder Flash. When another nearby character in the party obtains an abundance amulet created by Lightning Blade, lightning musical cooldown is reduced. Well, it's a new day already. Time for new commissions.
What are you doing back here? Just because I got plenty of time on my hands doesn't mean I want to waste any of it talking to you.
It was the wind that led me back here. Some would call that a form of freedom.
Huh? Where's this coming from?
Dandelion wine should be fine on a day like this.
Mondstadt? You were talking about Mondstadt.
I mean, I have these.
Goodness, I can sense it now. So familiar, but I can't remember the last time I was there. The scent of Mondstadt. Oh, how it takes me back. Ah, my hometown, the home of freedom. How I long to go back and visit.
It's working!
So, trying to play my heartstrings like a liar, are you? I know what you're up to.
Close your eyes.
Huh? What is this? What are you up to now?
Just close your eyes already!
Doesn't it sound familiar? It's the
You
sound of the
mean
wind.
The sound of the ocean?
Cheap and tasty chop suey.
Leah Harbor. I can see it so clearly. Oh, and the sound of the waves. The calls of the merchants.
May the flames of virtue spread to all and never be
Xiao
extinguished.
lanterns. I'm right there at the lantern right. Oh, look at them floating up into the sky.
This guy has a really active imagination. Either that or he really does miss Leela Harbor.
I've been gone for like 30 minutes and I already miss it.
Liyue. Wait. Stop. That's enough. Don't make me relive it anymore. My poor heart can't take it.
A lot of people out there sympathize with the position that you're in.
You mean the folks from the International Trade Association? And I suppose they are far from home, just like me. Often, I'll sneak down to the shore at night and listen to the sound of the waves. I like to imagine it's the voice of my hometown. carried across the ocean. I've run into folks from the association more than a few times doing just that, but I always hide my face and slip away. Don't you think I've wanted to talk things through with them and free myself from this anguish?
Well, no one's stopping you, so...
They're so resilient. None of them had anyone else to rely on, so they rallied together, committed to finding a way to survive. But I couldn't do it. I'm not strong enough. So I caved. Those people, they'd make the smallest of promises, offer the most measly benefits, and I'd do whatever they asked of me. And make Mondstadters look like the worst people in the world.
Who are those people?
All right, I'll tell you the whole story. It's eating me up inside, and I can't take it anymore.
You ready to talk now?
But I betrayed them. I can't show my face there.
Come on, you scaredy cat. Look, you messed up, but now it's time to make things right. So come on, get it off your chest. What's the deal here?
It's a scheme by the tax collection Ashigaru, Keijiro and his companions. They start by overtaxing the merchants, then take the extra crystal marrow they receive and stockpile it. Once the merchants run out of places to buy crystal marrow, they get me to sell that extra stock back to the merchants at an extortionate price, with the proceeds going to the tax collection Ashigaru.
Oh my god, it's a fucking money laundering scheme.
It's plain evil gouging them like this.
I'm their puppet, yes. But my cut is a tiny fraction of what we take in total. It's barely enough for me to live on.
Need evidence.
Evidence? You're right. Without conclusive evidence, he will never admit it. Now that I think about it, whenever I report back to him after a sale, he always heads to the same place. It's always made me suspicious. As it happens, I handed some Mora over to him not long ago. I can show you where he went if you want.
Really? Well, then there's no time to lose. Let's go.
Just 1 second. Hold that thought. Alright.
Windblade!
Alright.
Keijiro! It's him!
After him! He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little.
Should I close early?
We're gonna do this like daybreak.
He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little.
Ah, Ryoko, how's business?
All the better thanks to your generous patronage.
Good. Thankfully, I earn plenty these days.
Oh, but of course, tax collection is difficult work.
He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little.
Now, who else is behind on payments?
Too close! That's too close! He'll notice us for sure! He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little.
What could he be doing at a place like this?
It looked like he buried something over there, didn't it? Why don't we take a look? Whoa, it's a ledger.
That's good. That's evidence.
Boring. Paimon thought he'd hidden a big pile of Mora here.
Ah, yes, the real reason Paimon came along.
Yeah.
Let me take a look here. Aha, yes! This is what we're looking for. A clear and complete record of every single transaction, each one proof of his guilt.
Great! Well, now we have our hard evidence. Let's go tell Karisu the good news, shall we?
I'll say goodbye to you here then.
Huh? You aren't gonna come with us?
I need a little more time before I'm ready to face the head of the association.
We'll tell them to
I'm
forgive
sorry.
you. You've been a very big help, man.
Huh. Poor Werner's a pretty awkward guy, huh?
Hidden ledger. Ba-ba-da. I think we can put back old reliable.
As you wish.
But we really don't have anything left. If this keeps up, our sales will come in at a loss. There'll be nothing left for us to do but starve.
You know the decree. The rules are the rules. No discounts, no exceptions, and no excuses.
You're the one making a mockery of the rules here, Keijiro.
And who are you? Another new member of the association?
It just so happens that we found your little ledger, so now we're here to tell everyone all about how you embezzled crystal marrow to sell it right back to the taxpayers.
Huh? Is this true? You've been swindling us!
Well, you see, the taxes,
Let me take a look at the ledger.
Cursor reads through each and every item on the ledger.
Well, would you look at that? Every payment the association has made is right here in your personal ledger. So, Mr. Keijiro, it seems you have some explaining to do. How shall we settle this,
So you think you can use this against me, do you? It's quite obvious that I'm merely trying to earn a modest living for myself, like anyone else.
Word has it that Samurai and the Commission place great importance on reputation and prestige. Though I'm sure Commission members won't blame you once word gets out.
Huh? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me?
No, not at all. I'm simply stating that it would be quite a pity if an illustrious gentleman such as yourself were to have their reputation tarnished.
Well, even if what you say is true, what do you suggest we do about it?
I believe you still have a quantity of crystal marrow in your possession, correct? Perhaps that crystal marrow could be used as compensation for the recent tax hike, and us merchants could finally have some more breathing room.
Is that it?
Do you have any idea the hoops I had to jump through to get the crystal marrow and keep it hidden? Fine. In that case, I'll send it over to you today.
And not even an ounce of shame for his actions.
He caved pretty quickly.
So that's it? My shop's been closed for weeks now. I've even had to ask my friends to help bail me out. What about my losses?
Come on, Harrison. We've already struck a good deal here.
I'm sick of being pushed around like this. I won't let him off so easily.
All right.
Harrison.
Hey, what's all this racket? Does someone dare question the decree?
Katsui.
Ah, Chief, you've arrived.
What was all the commotion I heard just now?
Oh, we were just discussing a minor tax issue. I do my utmost to lend them a helping hand, but they're never grateful.
A helping hand? The only thing you're doing is stuffing your greedy pockets with our hard-earned wealth. I assure you that Hirage Shinsuke will hear of this.
Oh, and you dare to utter the Commissioner's name. You Outlanders have no respect for the rules. Seize the merchants. We will resolve this dispute back at headquarters.
Uh-oh. This is going in a bad direction.
Gentlemen, come now. Is there any need for this? If there's a dispute to resolve, let's get a drink and talk it over.
Who are you supposed to be? And why in my right mind would I join you for a drink?
You never heard of the Fixer?
Context, Paimon. Context.
Here's my card.
Huh. You're from the Yashiro Commission.
Shh.
Huh. Well, this is Kanjo Commission territory. However powerful the Yashiro Commission may be, you have no business meddling in Ritou's affairs.
Of course not, of course not. Still, perhaps you could show the young...
Uh-oh. What was that? Lady of our clan, some courtesy. That's a fan, I think. Or a pair of chopsticks, I can't tell.
Lady of our clan, some courtesy. You wouldn't want your name showing up in a petition to the Shogun, would you?
That fan. The Shirasagi Himegimi.
The wada?
I don't need any trouble with her. Okay, let's forget all this. It'll give us one less thing to worry about.
But, Chief!
Enough! We're leaving.
Let's get dinner one day soon, gentlemen. My treat, I insist. No response, huh? I suppose that bridge is well and truly burned then.
I'm sorry, Toma. We tried to resolve this without you, it didn't end well.
Thank you so much, Toma. But I'm sorry your relationship with the Kanjo Commission had to suffer for our sake.
Hey, I was joking. It's a small price to pay, and you're more than welcome. If there's anyone you should be thanking, it's the Traveler. He's the one who found a way to turn things around. If nothing else, I'm sure the tax collection Ashigaru will tread a little more carefully in the future.
Toma, what was all that?
Shh, not here. Too many people listening. Let's move somewhere else.
Well, we still need to put a good word in for Werner.
Thank you so much. Our heads are back above water now.
Oh my god, this guy's got voice dialogue.
It's tyranny, plain and simple.
Alright. Oh, where'd you go, Toma? Oh, you're over here.
Corruption seems rife in the Kanjo Commission. They truly are rotten to the core. All right, time for me to answer your questions. What would you like to know?
Tell me about the weird thingy.
Straight to the point. Let me reintroduce myself. I belong to the Kamisato clan of the Yashiro Commission on Narukami Island. I'm an attendant of the Shirasagi Himegimi.
You've been keeping your true identity a secret from us this whole time? So, the Yashiro Commission. Guessing that's another branch of the Tri-Commission?
Correct. The Kamisato clan is the head of the Yashiro Commission, who manage ceremonial and cultural affairs. I'd go into more detail on what exactly that covers, but I'm not even sure myself. I'm just someone who was fortunate enough to be taken in by the Kamisato clan. My role is to take care of the daughter of the clan, Kamisato Ayaka, also known as the Shirasagi Himegimi.
Okay, Ayaka.
Seems like she must be super famous in Inazuma, given the reaction of those guys just now.
Oh, most definitely. She's graceful, dignified, and kind-hearted, too. The people of Inazuma quite adore Miss Kamisato. Her fame even somewhat eclipses that of her older brother, Kamisato Ayato, despite the fact that he's the current head of the clan. I suppose those who treat others with compassion earn themselves the same treatment in return. Miss Kamisato's situation certainly seems to attest to that. Take me, for example. I'm just an attendant, and yet she treats me as an equal, as she would a friend.
That's pretty nice. I like her already. So as her attendant, are we helping you or her?
You're asking the right questions. And to be honest, I don't want to keep you in the dark any more than is necessary. Firstly, you should know that being a fixer is not something you can fake. I spent the better part of a month tirelessly building up a network of relationships on the island. And I got to know Captain Beto during that time too.
Still pretty good going for just a month's work.
I mean, in the same amount of time, Paimon, we have defeated a dragon, saved a nation, destroyed 2 gods, and saved another nation.
Well, maybe I have a slight knack for schmoozery. But the main thing was, I had to make sure I'd be in time to receive you when you arrived. Inazuma may have closed off to the outside world, but that hasn't stopped a lot of people from hearing about your feats in Mondstadt and Liyue. So, when Miss Kamisato heard of your intention to come to Inazuma, she began looking forward to your arrival with great anticipation. She's excited to find out whether the rumors are true.
They're all true.
That is,
I hope.
that you have what it takes to change the tide of the times.
Probably.
Change the tide of the times?
In the test I gave you earlier, although there were a few hiccups at the end, it was you who found the way to turn the situation around. Navigating powerful people, using their character flaws to your advantage. It's just what Miss Kamisato had hoped to see.
Well, someone can turn the affairs around in here or something. Go whatever. Let's do it.
With your help, even the Vision Hunt decree.
I refuse. I never offered to help.
That's an unexpected development. Perhaps our sources were misleading.
I have one. God, why is the Traveler such a dick sometimes?
Yes, of course. I completely understand, and as agreed, I shall help set that up for you.
Toma sure didn't put up much of a fight.
Come on. We're not in a hurry to find your sister, I don't think.
Well, my work on Ritou is done. So I suppose this is goodbye for now. Oh, one more thing. This invitation letter is for you. When you get to Narukami Island, you can find me at the Komori Tea House, as per the letter. Good luck with everything. See you soon.
Man, we're gonna treat this guy like just same way we treat a child. We're just gonna be an asshole to him.
Toma's not such a bad guy, huh? We should get going.
There's one problem.
Huh? What's up?
Outlanders are unable to leave Ritou.
Oh, right! Paimon forgot all about that! Wait, so did Toma forget that too?
This must be the next part of his test.
Oh, darn it! No wonder he was so matter-of-fact about the whole thing! As soon as we get off Ritou, Paimon's going straight to Komori Tea House to settle the score! Well, guess we should give it a try. Let's head to the border and see how far we get.
You're not gonna force me to turn around and tell me to explore the area ahead of us later, are you? Ritou escape plan. Try to leave Ritou. Okay, the border is this way, right? Why do I gotta leave the border there? I have a plan. This is the main island, huh? I have a terrible idea.
This will be interesting.
dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time.
Damn, they caught on to my plan. Without a travel permit, you cannot enter or leave Ritou. Since you do not have a travel permit, you cannot enter or leave the island. Damn. How far did I get? I got this far. Where they stopped me. Well, sorry, Kaya. You were not worth the effort. The meme lives on.
Outrider Amber, report.
Oh, and it didn't advance the plot either. Because I didn't do it where they wanted me to.
Stop there. Present your travel permits.
Sorry, but we really gotta get to Narukami Island. It's kinda urgent.
If you don't have a travel permit, this is as far as you'll get. Those are the rules.
As expected. Traveler, you gotta think of something. How do we get out of Ritou?
If the Yashiro Commission has heard of us, I wonder if the
Are
Kanjo
you
Commission has heard of
saying we should go and meet with the Kanjo Commissioner? Guess it can't hurt to try. Even if Paimon has a few choice words to say about his subordinates. Who knows? Maybe he's our biggest fan.
I doubt it.
Halt! This is the Kanjo Commissioner's office. No trespassers.
We're here to see, the Kanjo Commissioner?
The Kanjo Commissioner seldom entertains Outlanders. Leave now or we'll be forced to...
Ah, wait.
Hiragagi Shinosuke.
Oh, Commissioner!
These two are honored guests from afar. No need to give them the usual spiel. Come on in. Let's see what we can do for you.
Huh! Did you get all that, mister?
My sincere apologies.
May your honor be forever tarnished. Anywho. Kanjo Commissioner.
I am Hiragi Shinsuke, Kanjo Commissioner and head of the Hiragi clan. It's an honor to meet you both.
I am honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir. So, the reason we wanted to come and see you was because...
All right, all in good time. Two travelers renowned far and wide have shown up to see me, and I should very much like to make their acquaintance. Let's not limit this to business only.
So what you're saying is, we really are pretty famous, huh?
We've defeated a dragon and two gods at this point, Paimon.
Absolutely. How many other people in the world have what it takes to knock the wind out of Storm Terror's sails and put the Overlord of the Vortex back under the sea, eh?
Exactly! Paimon thinks you make an excellent point.
And I hear you also foiled a Fatui plot in Liyue Harbor. Even beat one of their harbingers in a duel. Is that true?
Yes, and yes.
Whoa, you heard about that too? Yep, it's true, all right.
To be fair, the actual Fatui plot was to fake a Fatui plot. And we failed to stop that one, but details.
As I thought.
Something wrong?
No. I'm simply awestruck by you both is all.
Ultimately, they still got their way.
Ritou is greatly honored to have you visit us. One other thing I heard about you is your great zeal for helping other people. This makes me wonder whether you might be so kind as to render your assistance to the Kanjo Commission.
In what regards?
Sure, no problem. Whatever you need, right?
This is my forte.
Excellent. Well then. You must know the Qingxin. A flower grows on the mountaintops of Liyue.
Yes, I have a few of them in my inventory. Why?
Yep, we've picked a few of those before. So, you want us to go back to Liyue?
Yes, bring me 300 Qingxin, would you? Freshly picked, I mean.
300?
Did Paimon hear that wrong?
They don't stay fresh after they're picked.
Too much trouble, is it? I see. Then how about this? We have a few items that need delivering. Perhaps you can help with that?
That sounds much more like it.
709 letters to be precise.
I mean, that's doable.
Hey, what gives? How come you don't have people to do that already?
Terribly sorry. We're just a little short on people lately.
What sort of an explanation is that? Traveler, what are we going to do? Should we really help this guy?
I need to look more into it first.
That's the spirit. Don't keep me waiting too long now.
This is weird.
You're seriously considering taking this job? The terms are ridiculous.
Hey, I see valuable shinies. Oh, I could have already been here. Okay, we'll use the tree. Alright. Okay, I don't see a way up there. Oh well. Oh, that works to an extent.
Halt, you two!
Saw this coming.
Huh? What did we do?
Miss Hiragi has a letter for you. She insists that you read it immediately.
A letter? Quick! Let Paimon see!
Dear Traveler, would that I could convey this message to you in person. I apologize for the hasty means by which the letter has come to you, and I hope that it isn't left you feeling perplexed or perturbed in any way. This is my first time extending invitation to an unknown Outlander, after all. It is no mere coincidence that our paths have crossed, therefore I hope that you would be so courteous to meet me tonight under the glow of the resplendent moonlight. Please do not fret about retainers and bodyguards. I will ensure that their attention be elsewhere. I look forward to the pleasure of your company.
So this means she wants you to secretly meet her at night? But you didn't seem surprised at all by this. What's going on?
Shinsuke has no intentions of letting us leave.
Paimon knew something just didn't seem right about him. Let's ask her tonight and see what she has to say.
I mean, the 709 letters would have been tedious, but we could have done that.
You finally arrived. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hiragi Chisato. This is technically the second time we have met. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Wow. She's the daughter of the Hiragi clan, all right.
The pleasure is mine.
No need to be so formal. I've long marveled at your accomplishments. And at last, we have the chance to meet.
Is it Paimon, or does something seem a bit off here?
The reason why I wanted to secretly meet you here is, well, I feared that I might never have another opportunity to discuss this with you.
Discuss what?
Ahem. I should like to ask for your help with delivering a letter.
I'm leaving. I mean, I already said that the 709 letters was tedious, but I would do it, so I'm not gonna say the mean answer here.
Like father, like daughter. Couldn't you be more original?
No, you misunderstand me. Please, allow me to
He
explain.
literally started walking away.
I was hoping that you could deliver a letter to Narukami Island in my stead. It is to be given to Kujo Kamachi of the Tenryou Commission.
Kujo Kamachi.
My father has always forbidden me from communicating with him. He knows that there are prospects for my marriage that would better serve him politically. But my heart is with Kamaji.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'll do it. Where is he? Oh, wait, you already told me.
There is no one who would dare defy my father's will on Ritou, but you are Outlanders. Outlanders seeking to get to Narukami Island. It would be regrettable to let such an opportunity pass.
Oh, Paimon gets the whole picture now.
Of course, in doing so, I will also do everything in my power to help you leave Ritou. That is my promise.
Seems
To be
reasonable.
perfectly honest, as long as you remain in Inazuma, my father will have no intention of letting you leave Ritou.
Yeah, we figured as much. It was pretty obvious he was just trying to hold us up here.
What would happen if I actually got 300 of the Chising flower before I got to Inazuma? What of the odds?
I secretly overheard a conversation between my father and a very arrogant-sounding woman just a few days ago. They seemed to be discussing how to keep you here on Ritou. In fact, it was the first time I had ever heard my father speak so respectfully to someone who wasn't the Shogun.
An arrogant-sounding woman.
We don't have much time. I'll tell you my plans to help you off the island. It just so happens that a shipment of goods is... Very well. I'll be waiting for you at the border. I'm counting on you to deliver my letter.
Star-crossed lovers. The layout of that mansion is stupid.
Hold on, please. These goods are being sent to Watatsumi Island?
Watatsumi Island? I thought
My
we were
lady,
going to Narukami.
this is an unexpected honor. You are correct. These goods have been repeatedly requested by the Kanjo Commissioner. We must be certain that they reach Watatsumi Island intact.
Is there something wrong, Lady Hiragi?
No, as you were. My father simply has some concerns of the shipment's safety, and has ordered that myself and an additional qualified escort be dispatched to ensure safe transport of the goods.
My lady, you aren't suggesting that you intend to escort the shipment personally, are you? There's certainly no need for you to trouble yourself with such a matter. And as for this qualified escort...
You dare question my abilities?
Please, do not cause us any further delay. If memory serves me right, my father has already asserted that this shipment must arrive on time. I'm certain punishment will be duly dispensed if it fails to do so.
Yes, of course, my lady. It's just that, well, we don't know who this...
Now, need I remind you of the penalty if anything were to happen to me en route? I'm sure you are all quite familiar with my father's temperament. Do you really presume that you can fully guarantee my safety on your own?
I am really enjoying her as a character.
Boy, Chisato can talk the talk. They don't stand a chance.
Yes, my lady. Very well then. It's an honor to have you accompanying us. Your safety is our highest priority.
No, I thought the goods on time was my
Shinojo,
priority.
you can't really be agreeing to this.
Kanzaburo.
Well, the request is from Lady Hiragi herself. It is our duty to serve her in the utmost capacity.
Yes, but that's not the problem here.
Well then, if we're through here, I suggest we set off at once. Dawdling will only allow potential thieves more time to prepare, no?
Yes, my lady. You heard her. There's no time to lose.
Alright. Easy peasy. Amber, you got this, right?
My lady, please stay back. We'll handle it.
Not as well as we'll handle it.
More treasure hoarders.
No one escapes my sight. Don't blink.
I got carried.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light.
Test subject.
Monsters sighted. Prepare to counterattack.
Protect Lady Hiragi at all costs.
We'll take care of this. Stay with Chisato.
This balloon is going to take so much damage.
Speed of light.
I got carried.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
To the ferry. That was a low bar.
With sword comes shadow.
Watch out! More monsters inbound!
Lady Hiragi, stay close.
Fall before me. You're open.
Let it rain.
Disappear!
That won't work. You're open, please. You're open. This isn't over.
How's this? Windblade!
Don't blink.
Hunter becomes the hunter. Fall before me.
More!
Incoming.
More!
Nowhere to hide.
This isn't over. Taste my blade.
That's cheating. Get him.
I've got the upper hand. I'm ready.
No escape.
My blade.
Don't blink.
Fall before me.
I must leave no stone unturned.
You win this battle.
We can take refuge in the village up ahead. How are you faring, my lady?
I'm perfectly all right. You may stop here. The road to Narukami Island is just over there. In my letter, I've requested Kamaji to grant you a special travel permit from the Tenryou Commission. Consider it a token of my appreciation.
Please be careful.
My lady.
So that's how it is. I had a feeling something was amiss, but Shinojo, you...
No, Lady Hiragi would never hide anything from us, I'm sure of it. But who is this Kamaji you speak of, my lady?
I'm not afraid to say that he's the one I love.
The one you love?
Uh-oh.
Shinojo, did you honestly think that...
What? No, I was just clarifying, that's all. I would never in my wildest dreams,
You two needn't worry. Please, forget that this ever happened. If my father catches word of it, I alone will be held accountable.
Yes, of course. As you wish, my lady.
But what will happen if your actions here are discovered, Chisato?
Don't fret. My father has always been one to spoil me. The worst he'd do is sentence me to half a day without food, or something to that effect.
I feel bad.
Huh. Paimon never suspected a guy like him could have a soft side.
He seemed like he had a soft side, but it seemed like he was obligated to keep us here.
I wish you a safe journey. I'm sure we will meet again.
Bye, Chisato!
Come now. Quit your staring and let's get moving. We've got goods to shift.
All right.
God, I'm starting to feel sorry for this guy. Sacred Sakura's favor. Offer electro sigils to the Sacred Sakura bow.
We're finally on our own way again. I suppose it's time we find Toma. Now, where did he say he would meet us again? Oh, right! Komori Tea House!
Bam! Piece of candy. Electroculus. Electroculus. Yeah, Electroculus. This waypoint is already active for some reason.
Someone needs assistance.
Aha, I see it. It's on the flagpole. Alright, Noel. You know how to climb these, right? There we go. Fish. Wind socks. And I still actually have to go to Leeway to do all my commissions, huh? the boss fight standing in the middle of nowhere.
Someone needs assistance.
Suburbs, Inazuma City.
I'll catch up. I'll catch up.
I feel like I lost the beaten path at some point.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Thank goodness they're not hiding these teleport points like they were in Mondstadt. Oh, hi, Catherine. You could say so. Speaking of which, Guild is currently looking for adventurers to explore Sarai Island. Would you be interested in Sarai Island? Yes, the island south of Narakumi Island, with some parts of the island being subject to constant wild storms, have impeded the Guild's exploration thus far. Only sent two adventurers, Miss Aiko and Miss Taisuke, remain on Sarai Island and investigate a way to calm the storm. I'm afraid that they can't come up with any leads thus far. If you're interested, go to Sarai Island and have a look. It is also said that the island is full of buried treasure. That said, be careful when you explore Sarai Island. After all, we have yet to determine the cause of those storms. Thundersphere. Interesting.
I'll catch up.
I still don't have an adventure booklet for Liyue. Or for Inazuma. This town's so big, it has so many teleport points in it. What a headache. Hi, is there anything you want? About Kamaji. Talk about Master Kamaji? What do you want from him? Shows Chisato's letter. He said this letter's from Miss Hiragi Chisato. The letter is from that Miss Hiragi Chisato. I think you should talk to Master Kamaji directly. He's been taking walks near the bridge recently. How did we not pass him on the way in? Travel from abroad, what can I do for you? About Hiragi Chisato's letter. This is the guy she's in love with? I can see it. Oh, that's a nice statue. Did Miss Ragi really ask you to deliver this letter for me? This handwriting, it's really her. Thank goodness. Thank you for making the trip, Traveler. As for the travel permit, as is Mr. Ragi's personal request, I will naturally see it through. However, I need some time to prepare. How about this? Can you wait for me at the Kiminami restaurant? Why do you want me to go there? Well, I want a small favor from you. Recently, I was also thinking of sending something to Miss Ragi. I wrote a letter and also requested Miss Kimimani to make some treats for me. I was planning to send them together to Miss Ragi as a present. When my father finds out my plans, he might be upset. Just as I was pondering what to do, you showed up. It's only a present. Father doesn't want me to communicate with Miss Ragi. I understand his concerns. After all, I am a member of the Kujo clan. And one of the enforcers of the Tenryou commissions. Miss Ragi is the young lady of the Kanjo Commission Saragi clan. If I were to get too close to her, it'll be inevitable that someone might try to take advantage of our situation. Even though it is only present in some people's eyes, it's a lot more than that. Let's not talk about these trivial matters. Traveler, please, wait at Kiminami restaurant for me. After I approve the travel permit, I'll bring it to you. He seems nice.
I'll catch up. Huh. I'll catch up.
Wow, this restaurant is far from his mansion. Welcome to Kiminami restaurant. About Kamaji's treats. Well, I've already prepared the treats Master Kamaji ordered. I'll bring them to you now. I'm curious about Master Kamaji. Who Master Kamaji will give these treats to? It's nothing more than a public relations gesture, Miss Kiminami. A while back, Mr. Hiragi Shinsuke presented my father with a batch of fine tea. My father knows that Mr. Hiragi's beloved daughter Chisato likes treats, so he told me to prepare some as a gift in return. I was worried that our delivery might take too long, and I thought there might also be an unavoidable bumps in the journey, so I specifically asked for this traveler to deliver them. Miss Kiminami, can I have a look at the treats, please? I want to make sure I haven't missed anything. Sure, here are the treats. Please take a look. Everything is there. Thank you, Miss Kiminami. Let us move out of the way, traveler. I have a few more things to say to you. This is the travel permit. Please take it. I'm sad that this wasn't voiced, but Chisato was. With this travel permit, you can freely enter and leave Ritou. Thank you. It's fine. This permit will make your delivery a lot smoother. Also, here's the letter. Did you write this letter yourself? Yes, I tried to write this letter in a tactful manner. I hope Miss Hiragi won't be offended by it. Please deliver the letter and treats to Miss Hiragi. Do we have to go back again? But this time you have the travel permit. You should have a lot more freedom than before. I'll leave it to you, traveler. Also, I need to get back to deal with official matters. When will I be able to go there myself? Aha! We have a permit now. Take that, stuck-up old man. The power of love will see us through. You've returned. I guess you delivered the letter to Kamaji. Did you manage to get a travel permit as well? Yes, I have. Thank you. You don't have to thank me. You should be thanking Kamaji instead. What's that? What's this? Treats and a handwritten letter from Kamaji? What is his request? These tricolored dango he prepared them for me? Thank you, Traveler. I'll make sure to savor these treats. As for this letter, I'll read it with great care. Thank you for the hard work. Please accept these items as thanks for your help. Who knows, I might need your help again in the future as well. Komomori Tea House. We were just there.
I'll catch up. According to the letter, this should be the place.
Sorry, we don't serve the general public. I'm afraid you'll have to leave.
Wait! We're not the general public.
Well then, you must be a couple of wandering outlanders that snuck into the nation, judging by your attire.
Are our clothes really so... what Paimon means to say is...
Here's our invitation letter.
The Yashiro Commission's seal. This must be from Mr. Toma. It seems there's more to you than meets the eye. In which case, welcome to the Komore Tea House, a safe haven for the Yashiro Commission.
Well, that sounds more like it.
Alright. This is like meeting Zhongli all over again. Except we're not being bankrolled by child. Cutscene.
Well, now that we're here, where's Toma? Paimon doesn't see him anywhere. Do you think he forgot his promise to meet us?
Dog. Quiet, Paimon, dog.
Who forgot their promise? I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
What? Is that dog talking to us?
Dog?
Relax. No need to look so surprised. I take it this is the first time you've seen me in this form?
So, where'd the human-looking Toma go?
Huh. So you didn't see anything like this when you were in Liyue Harbor?
Talking dogs? No. Surprisingly, we saw plenty of Adepti and Adeptuses.
Now that you mention it, this does suddenly seem less out of the ordinary.
I know a dog when I see one.
Alright. I've had my fun.
Hey! You're this close to getting an ugly nickname, mister!
Oh, I've missed Paimon's ugly nicknames.
Well, I've had some time to kill, given that I've been waiting here for you for so long, as was the case in Ritou. So I came up with this little fun greeting for when you arrived. But in all seriousness, I would like to apologize about that little test you went through earlier, though it was quite necessary. It helped us determine whether or not to bring you before Miss Kamisato, and whether you had the courage to face the lightning alongside us.
Face the lightning?
That Paimon's gonna forgive you just because you're getting all serious now.
Sorry, did I overdo it? My apologies.
The courage to face the lightning?
Let me just say this. You've often found yourself skirting the rules from the very beginning, haven't you? Naturally, this is due to your unwavering and resolute determination. A long time ago, we had a friend who was much the same. But when the lightning struck...
You mean Kazuha's friend?
Ah, so you've heard of his story. His light still burns all the more brightly.
So will we be allowed to meet the Shirasagi Himagiri?
Yes, of course. I will bring you to the Kamisato residence where the Yashiro Commission is located. But before that, there is one other place I was hoping you both would accompany me to.
Where's that?
Oh? Where?
I would like you to come with me to the statue of the omnipresent god. It's still under construction now, but you can already see it from practically anywhere on Narukami Island.
Oh, was that the big statue thingy that we saw next to the mansion of the Kujo residents? I guessed correctly.
Someone needs assistance. This area sure feels gloomy. People probably don't come here often, do they? Huh? Are Paimon's eyes playing tricks? Or are there things embedded in the statue?
Visions.
Visions? You mean all the visions that are collected from the Vision Hunt degree are put into the statue?
This feels like offensive and sacrilegious in some manner.
So you've already heard of the Vision Hunt decree.
Why did the Shogun issue the Vision Hunt decree?
Before I try to explain, I should perhaps remind you first that Mondstadt is the city of freedom, and Liyue is the city of contracts. As for Inazuma, it's known as the Nation of Eternity. The Raiden Shogun is both the nation's most powerful ruler and its deity. The Eternity in question is her endless and unchanging will to rule over Inazuma.
Yeah, it's kind of not a big fan of that, to be honest.
As such, she relies on the Tri-Commission to regulate the nation's affairs and the Sakoku Decree to limit the people's movement. The Shogun wishes to keep Inazuma in stasis, allowing the stream of time to flow from one end to the other without disturbing it for all time.
Seems like every god has their own will.
Of course, this is my own limited understanding. As for the reason behind the recent Vision Hunt decree, perhaps the Shogun believes that visions grant people the power to change, and that her eternity doesn't allow for such instability to exist. Whatever the case, the fact is that the Raiden Shogun has dispatched the Tenryou Commission to scour the nation for visions, embedding each one in this statue. And this statue of the omnipresent god can be seen as Inazuma's symbol of eternity.
But if that's the case, wouldn't you say that the Raiden Shogun is being, oh, I don't know, selfish?
Yes.
Only Outlanders such as yourselves would ever dare speak out so directly against the Raiden Shogun.
I don't know, we gave some choice words to both Morax and Barbados as well.
And yet, I agree. The Vision Hunt decree is something that simply should not exist. And Miss Kamisato has been committed to fighting it since the day it was announced.
Whoa!
Huh? Hey, are you okay? You look like your mind is elsewhere.
What was that sound just now?
Sound? What sound? I didn't hear anything. Did something happen?
Yeah, you touched the statue, and then what?
I could hear the sound of people's aspirations. Whoa.
Aspirations? That would seem to confirm the saying. Have you heard it before? That when a person's ambition reaches a certain strength, the gods look upon them with favor. That is where visions come from. In other words, a person's vision represents their ambition. So if what you just said is true, then the ambitions of these people are stronger than I imagined.
So vision symbolizes ambition and not power.
All right. Time for the next stop on our tour of Narukami Island, the Kamisato residence.
We're learning more about what visions do.
Finally!
The aspirations of all. That's so far away. Why you move so fast?
I'll catch up.
Let's stick to the roads for now.
I'll catch up.
Yeah, how about no, please? Shinju Forest. Sacred Forest of Moonlight. Ooh, is that a Sealy?
Someone needs assistance.
Huh.
All in a day's work.
Interesting.
Are you here to play
Sis
with
and
me?
mages.
Let
Leave
me
it all to
amuse
me.
myself a little.
I'll race you there. Bet you can't keep up with me.
The more, the merrier.
As a good knight should.
Over here.
Blink. I'll catch up. No one escapes my sights. Get him.
Who can I find who might amuse me?
Blink.
Over here. Oh, now you've got me
steady as stone.
To the chase. The more, the merrier. Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Windblade!
Let it rain. Over here. Let me amuse myself. Blink. Look at me.
Disappear!
Those were tough.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Enemies are getting tanky.
Someone needs assistance.
We might have to start leveling up Barbara just so that we have more healing to keep up with all the damage we take.
So, this is the kind of place where the big shots of Inazuma live, huh? Paimon kinda expected it to be snazzier.
It's a lot snazzier than the place on Ritou. It's hard to top the Jade Chamber.
Welcome at last to the Kamisato residence, honored guests. Miss Kamisato is delighted to finally meet you.
Is this the Shirasage Himegimi you keep going on about? So, where's she at? Oh, behind the screen?
No, she's the flower pot in front of us, Paimon.
Yes. As the daughter of the Yashiro Commission, this is how Miss Kamisato is accustomed to receiving guests.
So weird.
Consider it a time-honored tradition within the Yashiro Commission. Forgive me if this is an unwelcome surprise.
This is slightly anticlimactic.
Makes sense. She's a super important person after all.
Please forgive my lack of courtesy for receiving you in this fashion, especially following such a long and wearisome journey over the sea. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation, and Toma assures me that you do indeed possess the power to change the tide of the times. At present in Inazuma, in the name of the Vision Hunt Decree, the people's aspirations are being senselessly trampled underfoot. Though the Yashiro Commission serves the Shogun, it is the people with whom we share close bonds, given the contact we are required to have with them in the performance of our duties. A commission's power rises and falls with the trust of their people. Thus, we cannot remain indifferent to this situation without also remaining indifferent to our own fate. Traveler, lend us your power, and we can...
I did not come here to start a rebellion.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't come here with that intention, but I'm not against that happening while I'm here.
See, milady, it's just like I said. This will take us nowhere.
I'm going to leave. God, you're such an asshole lately.
No, please, wait. Please, don't go. I will introduce you to the Raiden Shogun on one condition. You must fulfill 3 small wishes on my behalf.
Oh, that's why the chapter's called 3 Wishes.
What are your wishes?
They pertain to 3 whose visions were taken from them. Perhaps once you've met them, you will understand.
Kamisato Ayaka tell the story of the 3 visionless people.
A warrior who guards a village, a former samurai who helped carry out the Vision Hunt decree, and a swordmaster determined to become the best in the world. Does Paimon got that right?
Correct. Please do all you can to help them. I will await your return here.
I will do as you wish.
Then you have my gratitude.
I'm sure you'll do great.
Fetch quest MacGuffins. The meaninglessness of waiting. Go to Konda Village. We passed through here already, right? Yeah, we did.
Let's see. Where's the person Ayaka told us about?
We're gonna go for about 40 more minutes and then we're calling it.
Why are you doing this? Why leave all of a sudden, after all these years?
Precisely. It's much too sudden. We've had no time to prepare. The children are desperate for you to take them out to play. Please, we urge you to reconsider.
That must be the guy Ayaka told us about. Let's go over and see.
Ah, you must also be here to try and convince Tejima to stay.
What's happened?
Tejima has protected this place ever since he arrived here 30 years ago. Keeping out the treasure hoarders, fending off any monsters that draw near, resolving quarrels between the villagers. He has put an enormous amount of work into looking after this place, and we all think the world of him. But now, all of a sudden, he says he plans to leave us. We can't help but wonder, was it something we did? We will gladly apologize if that's the case. All we want is for him to stay.
If you want my opinion, something to do with the Vision Hunt decree. It's clear that Tejima had done nothing wrong, and still they confiscated his vision. After that, he became a completely different person. I can't claim to fully understand it, but I could tell that he'd lost something very important to him. He went off on a walk, alone, circled the village a few times, and then out of the blue, he announced that he was going to leave and become a wanderer. Truth be told, We aren't sure whether trying to keep him here is the right thing to do. But equally, it doesn't feel right to let him leave when he's in this state.
Not very
He's
safe.
a lost soul.
Seems like he's a well-respected guy around here. You must be Tejima. So what's made you want to up and leave all of a sudden?
Me? It's not a question of why I want to leave, but a question of what reason I would have to stay.
Everyone depends on you.
True, but that's not why I chose to stay here. And what made me want to come here 30 years ago? And why have I never wanted to leave in all that time? I don't have answers to those questions because I can't remember anymore. Ever since they took my vision away, it's like a slice of my memory is gone.
That's horrifying.
In the past, I knew I wanted to stay here. But whatever resolve I had then, it's gone now. So I thought, what's to stop me from moving around instead? The emptiness inside me will be there either way.
Okay. Well, in that case, if we help you rediscover the reason you chose to stay, you won't need to leave anymore, right? But if you can't remember anything, it's not gonna be easy. Oh, maybe if you just try a little harder to remember, then it'll all come flooding back?
Oh, that reminds me. Last time I brought Tejima some fruit, I do believe I saw him writing in a diary.
I keep a diary? If you say so. I honestly can't seem to remember.
Oh, yes, you do. And what's more, I remember you saying at the time that you wanted to make a note of a few interesting things. Things which would prove very important at a later date.
Perfect! So if we want to keep Tejima from leaving, we just need to find his diary. It must be around here somewhere. Let's take a look.
Expert of Mondstadt's finding
If
things.
you don't
Go!
mind, we will leave you to find the diary. We should head back to the village to inform the others of Tejima's situation.
You didn't already know that he had a memory problem? He's been here for 30 years.
This looks like Tejima's diary, all right. Let's see what we have here.
I think it might be time to switch follower-only chat back on.
Today, the villagers and I got together to cook dry braised salted fish. I messed up and burned mine a little, so I had to pretend that it was black snakehead instead.
What?
Today, I helped rescue a kid who had fallen in the water. After I pulled him out, he told me that his best friend Bamboo was still in the water. I searched the water the whole afternoon before finding out that Bamboo was the name of his pet crab. I went kite flying today. The string broke, so I chased after it as fast as I could. I soon realized I was never going to get it back, so I just found somewhere to sit and watch as it flew away into the distance. Seems like your average diary of daily village life. Huh? Wait, there's more! I went to pray at the shrine again today and stayed there a while. The Omamori you gave me has faded a little, but it is still my most treasured possession. Now that's the kind of info we're looking for. Time to pay a visit to the shrine.
Gotta look for his Omamori.
Someone needs assistance.
So this is the Omamori Tejima wrote about. Interesting. Looking at the color and the design, Paimon would have thought it belonged to a child. But anyway, if he had this with him all the time, there's a chance some of his elemental energy remained on it. Do you think that it might come in handy? Somewhere that Tejima visited a lot. The soil looks like it's been disturbed. Maybe Tejima buried something precious here. Something that kept him in the village all these years? Must be something pretty amazing if it made him stick around for 30 years. Let's dig it up and take a look.
It's gonna be a loved one, isn't it?
It looks like a letter. The paper's gone yellow. Must have been written a really long time ago.
Wonder if it's a time capsule.
Konda Village. Sounds so familiar. Where is that place again?
If we become separated during war, go wait for me in Kondo Village. There'll be a safe home for us there.
Huh. So the reason Tejima came here was to wait for someone. But he's been here for 30 years. Oh, guess they didn't show up in the end, huh? Well, let's go give Tejima his stuff back and take it from there.
This is sad.
Well, I'll be. That's certainly my handwriting. And I guess the Omamori and letter belong to me too. But I have no memory of anything that's written in this diary. Still, it's clear that I was waiting for someone here, and that I chose to wait for 30 years. Over the years, I must have made a note of anything interesting. Anything that I could share with her when we were finally reunited.
Her.
And just look at all the things that did happen over the years. The time has flown by so quickly. 30 years feels like the blink of an eye. How could I have forgotten something so important to me? Now that I think about it, when my vision was taken from me, it felt like I'd suddenly been hollowed out. Love, regret, everything I felt for her, it's all disappeared.
Does that make you feel sad?
No, not especially. After all, I've forgotten who she was. Her face, her voice, the things we experienced together. I barely recall any of it. It's as if she'd never been in my life to begin with. As if all these years have been nothing but a hazy dream.
Do you still plan on leaving?
I think maybe not. If this is something I waited most of my life for, I suppose I should carry on waiting. Although, what if she were to turn up eventually, only to find I didn't remember so much as her name? Wouldn't that be upsetting for her? When I think about it like that, I do feel a slight tinge of sadness in my heart. How curious. Why am I thinking like this when I don't even remember who she is? It's just like that feeling of emptiness, the feeling that something is missing. Thank you both for helping me reconnect with my reason for staying here. I shall remain here and keep waiting for her.
Tejima seems to be dealing okay, but still, it makes Paimon really sad.
Losing the reason to feel sadness may be the saddest thing of all.
Seems it's just like Ayaka and Toma were saying. If you lose your vision, you lose all your hopes and dreams too. That certainly explains the state Tejima was in earlier. At least we were able to help him, weren't we? Well, let's go find the next person. According to Miss Kamisato, the second one who lost their vision is a samurai from the Tenryou Commission.
That was like depressing. I hope that I'm not like that when I hit my upper years.
Oh dear, everyone's laundry is still on the line. May I be
I'll race you there. They say the Tenryou Commission is directly controlled by the Shogun. They're the ones responsible for maintaining law and order in Inazuma. The ones actually enforcing the Vision Hunt decree. But why would they take action against one of their own? Paimon doesn't get it. Huh? There seems to be some commotion over there. Let's go see what's happening.
I'll ask one more time. Do you intend to withhold this month's emergency provisions?
The entire clan is counting on that food. We demand an explanation.
How many times do I have to say it? I don't know anything about emergency provisions.
You dare deceive us? Those provisions are essential. Do you understand? Not some goods to be pocketed by greedy samurai.
You samurai think you can just do whatever you please? The Tenryou Commission will hear of this!
Emergency provisions? Like emergency food?
Oh, huh? And who are you? One of Kurosawa's gang, no doubt.
What? We just happened to be passing by. We heard the commotion and came to see what the matter was.
I see. You seem to have come just at the right time. Perhaps you can help us settle this matter.
All right.
This is Kurosawa. He's a samurai and a member of the Shogun's army. They issue emergency provisions to the area, and he's the one responsible for distribution. In the past, we'd simply ask him for provisions and everything would be delivered. Now, he suddenly refuses to give us anything. He's keeping the provisions for himself, I just know it. We'll starve without them.
No one seems to care about us. We used to think Kurosawa was a kind man, but he's shown his true colors. He's the same as all the other samurai. It's no wonder all the visions have been confiscated. The Raiden Shogun doesn't need people like him helping her rule the nation.
This must be one of the people Ayaka asked us to help. But why would she ever want us to help someone like him? Maybe we should talk to Kurosawa and see what he has to say.
Interesting.
I've never even heard of these emergency provisions. I don't know whether it's rumors or whether they're trying to blackmail me. But either way, it's ridiculous. If I was hoarding supplies, would I still be the poor man I am today? My own family can barely get by as it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got other matters to attend to.
I heard that you lost your vision recently.
And that's the first bit of truth I've heard all day. The Shogun's army told me that I was unworthy of my vision. And they said I was slacking off in my work. Apparently, I'd even disappointed the Raiden Shogun. And that's why they confiscated my vision.
Well, that's strange. You were helping enforce the Vision Hunt Decree. Why would you be unworthy of your vision?
To be perfectly honest, I don't seem to remember the details. All I know is that I would perform certain things every month. But I don't recall what they were. And it's not just that. I have this unsettling feeling, like someone owes me something.
Does it have to do with the missing emergency provisions?
I didn't take any. Like I said, if I was taking them for myself, I wouldn't be going through such hard times right now. To top it all off, my house was just raided by treasure hoarders, which is why I came here in the first place. I was chasing after them when I got held up by these two. If you don't believe me, go find the treasure hoarders yourself. If there were any emergency provisions to be had, they would have found them.
Huh. He seems to be telling the truth.
How can you tell?
But we better confirm. Let's go round up those treasure hoarders and see what they have to say.
Alright. Oh, well, I might need you to top off the hill for me.
We should be able to follow their tracks. They couldn't have gone too far.
We really outdid ourselves this time. All those samurai houses packed with goods. We really hit the jackpot. I mean, besides that one house.
You haven't seen anything yet. There'll be a lot more where this came from. Today's just the beginning. I'll be leading you all on an epic journey of pillage and plunder that will go down in hoarder history. You demand, boss!
These seem like the treasure hoarders we're after. Let's teach them a lesson!
You're open! You're open! You're open!
I must leave no stone unturned.
That's right. Top everybody off, Noel.
You're open!
As a dutiful maid would. Leave it all to me.
There we go.
Oh, there goes all the Mora. We worked hard to steal that, you know? Come on, boss. Think of something.
Not bad, kid. You ever think of joining the treasure hoarders? We could use someone like you.
Not likely. Word has it you looted Kurosawa's house.
Kurosawa? Oh, I remember. So he's the one who sent you after us, huh? Just our luck. I knew he shouldn't have hit that place.
So what did you see inside? Was it stuffed with food supplies?
Food supplies? You kidding? That place was a complete mess. All we found was a strange-looking box, hopefully with valuables inside. I didn't want anyone else to see it, so I was planning on opening it myself once we got back. But now that you've caught us, how about we make a deal? That little box for our freedom. What do you say?
You've got a deal. Now show us what's in the box.
Huh?
What the?
There's nothing in here but IOUs!
Yeah, a lot of them too. And they all seem to be made out to the owner of a general goods store, a Miss Aoi. We're talking tons of Mora here. We better talk to this Miss Aoi and get to the bottom of this. As for you guys, you're free to go. Just pray that our paths don't cross again.
Yes, of course.
So, we redeemed ourselves for some IOUs. Does that mean we broke even?
Shut it. Let's just get out of here.
I don't look at the treasure hoarders as bad guys, to be honest. Crying is the... when lack of opportunity and circumstances meet. To a general store.
Welcome to Tsukumomono Groceries. We've got everything you need. Can I help you find something? Or perhaps there's something you want to inquire about?
About these IOUs.
Ah, so you're friends of Kurosawa, I take it? Perhaps you're here to pay off his debts.
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're just here to learn where they all came from. How did Kurosawa end up owing you so much money? Did he buy anything super expensive here?
Let me think. Kurosawa would come regularly to purchase large quantities of foodstuffs. He'd always put the payment on his own account. However, the price of provisions began to skyrocket recently, and his salary was no longer enough to cover the cost. So, he started writing out IOUs to cover whatever he couldn't afford of the usual amount.
So that's how he was getting those emergency provisions. But why did he have to purchase a usual amount? If the prices increased, couldn't he just buy less?
Well, if you think about it, the citizens receiving the emergency provisions must have been carefully calculating how much they needed to sustain them each time. Kurosawa thought that it would be quite the disappointment for them if they found they didn't have enough, especially after such long and careful planning.
God, I feel more sorry for this guy than the last guy.
So he deemed it necessary to take on the debt rather than let the people down.
Wow. Kurosawa was purchasing all the emergency provisions at his own expense. And no one ever appreciated what he did. They just complained and held him accountable.
People's attitudes will always reflect their circumstances. In the face of hardship, nobody cares to think twice.
That's why I have sympathy for the treasure hoarders.
If you ask me, had Kurosawa told everyone the truth about the supplies from the start, then there wouldn't be such a severe backlash now. Of course, I'm sure there would still have been some unrest. What he was doing was truly a thankless deed. As for why he chose to spend his own money on emergency provisions and never tell anyone, I'm still not too clear myself. If you're still curious, why don't you go ask him yourself?
Unfortunately, he doesn't remember.
I see. That reminds me, it seems that his vision was recently confiscated. Most unfortunate. If he doesn't clear the debt on his name, he'll have no choice but to sell that sword that is so dear to him.
Sword? What sword?
Oh, didn't he tell you? He possesses a very valuable blade. He's carried it for years now. I've asked him about its origins. He told me that it was a gift from his father, that it was too precious to sell. In hindsight, I regret that I never made an offer on it. Everything has its price, at least that's what I think. Why don't you ask him about the sword yourself? Perhaps it'll even provide you with the answers you're looking for.
The treasure hoarders raided his house. They didn't mention a sword.
Oh, but before you go, if you would kindly settle today's bill.
But we didn't buy anything.
Information is also a kind of commodity. Would Wouldn't you agree? Don't worry. I won't charge much for information about Kurosawa. Nothing we ever discussed was explicitly confidential anyway. Oh, let me think. 2,000 mora should be a fair price.
I fucking hate this nation. Everyone's trying to swindle me out of my money.
At least we now know where the emergency provisions are coming from. Plus, we found out that Kurosawa has a priceless sword in his possession. Let's go talk to Kurosawa again and see if he can remember anything. What are you doing here all by yourself? Where did those other two go?
I presented them with a choice. Either they left or I drew my sword. They left. It turned out to be a real time saver, actually. Perhaps I should start using it more often. Did you manage to track down the treasure hoarders? Everything I said was true, right?
Actually, your encounter with the treasure hoarders in the conversation
That
with
just
Aoi.
about sums it up. It turns out that you really were distributing emergency provisions, but they were all purchased at your own expense.
Strange. Is that really the kind of person I was? I don't really have any such recollection. Even after all you've told me, I still don't remember anything. Why was I purchasing emergency provisions for everyone? And why would I put myself in such a difficult situation? I really don't understand. But I cannot deny that when I brandished my sword to scare those two away, I could sense that my body was somehow reluctant to do so. This sword was once wielded by my father.
It looks cool.
I remember once when I was young, I wanted to sneak out with the blade and show it off to the kids next door. My father ended up catching me in the act and scolded me severely. What did he say? I can't seem to remember that either. It would seem that I forgot many important things when my vision was taken from me. So many memories gone. Forever. No matter how hard I try to remember. All I can remember now is my father telling me that this blade bore his life's creed. Before he passed away, he placed the sword in my hands and said to me, "With this sword, you should..."
Hey, if you look carefully, there seems to be some words engraved on the hilt. Can you recognize the words?
Virtue and justice.
Virtue and justice? Somehow those two words seem to explain everything now. Taking on seemingly endless debts to make others happy. I guess that must have been my greatest ambition after all. But what use are virtue and justice? I purchased the provisions for those in need. And look how things ended up. The Tenryou Commission seized my vision. And the very people I was so desperately trying to help refused to understand me. And the irony of all of it is, I somehow still felt sorry when threatening them with my blade. I'm incapable of being a good person, yet I'm equally unable to be bad. I don't know what to do with myself.
Yet another troubled soul. When we get the chance, let's speak to Toma about Kurosawa's debt. The Yashiro Commission would surely help cover his expenses. In any case, we must never let him sell off that sword.
Losing a vision is no trifling matter.
Yeah, seems like losing all ambition is a terrible experience. Fortunately for us, you don't have a vision. Let's go find the next poor soul.
Because, like, you don't have any ambition. You're just trying to find your sister and figure out problem solving. Alright, last one.
The third person who had their vision taken is supposed to be a famous swordmaster around these parts. Paimon heard that he's the present-day master of Meikyo Shisui art. Sounds pretty impressive. This is his dojo. Luckily, there's some people around. Let's go talk to them.
Nanako, don't worry. Sensei will be fine. Those thugs that challenged the dojo were strong, but he fought them all off in the end, didn't he?
Maybe, but I'm still worried about him. Things have gotten dangerous before in the past, but it's never shaken him. This time, though...
It's just because he's been possessed, that's all. Once the exorcism has taken place, he'll be right as rain in no time.
Possessed?
Hey there! Did something happen?
Who are you? I don't care whether you're trespassers or just here to harass us while Sensei is impaired. Get out of here immediately! Don't make me draw my blade, or you won't live to regret it.
No! You got it so wrong! We just came here to...
We're here to become disciples.
Disciples?
Yep. We've heard all about the mighty master of Meikyo Shisui art. It's the whole reason we came all this way, to seek him out and ask him to train us. But then we got here and overheard you talking about how he got possessed or something?
From the way you're dressed, it doesn't look like you're from around here.
We're not.
Please, accept my apologies. We've had so many people trying to cause us trouble recently that we're on high alert. You haven't arrived at the best of times, I'm afraid. Sensei got possessed recently, and he's still recovering. He's not able to take on any new disciples for the time being.
I'm not going back until I call him my sensei.
I see you are earnest in your pursuit. Okay, how about this? My fellow disciple Nanako and I will explain Sensei's situation to you in a little more detail. Then you can decide whether to stay or to leave. Sensei's name is Domon, a name I'm sure you've already heard. Though self-taught, he mastered the art of the sword to a high level. He then proceeded to defeat many other prominent swordmasters, never losing a single fight. He once said that his goal was to become the best swordmaster in the world. And so, even while training us, he continued to hone his own art. His fervor truly inspired us, and we trained hard, determined to keep up with him. But then...
Not long ago, Sensei had his vision taken away. He hasn't been the same since.
So sad.
He says the strangest things over and over, and he refuses to let us train. Junya and I have discussed it, and we both think that he's been possessed by an evil spirit. So, we've asked the shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine to perform an exorcism. But if I'm honest, I still have my doubts over whether he'll completely recover.
I don't think that's what's gonna help at all.
The Grand Narukami Shrine? What's that?
You haven't heard of it? It's the largest shrine on Narukami Island.
Oh, is that what
the head
glowing
shrine
purple
maiden
light
is reputed to have very close ties with the almighty Shogun herself. Not that we'd have any means of involving the head shrine maiden, of course. But even one of the ordinary shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine would have clear power and authority to perform an exorcism. So don't worry, Nanako.
Sensei is going to be just fine. The exorcism will take place this evening. You're both more than welcome to come and watch if you're interested.
So, losing your vision can cause possession? Guess we should come back this evening and see for ourselves.
To the Paimon menu.
Shh. So you decided to come. It's a good thing you didn't arrive any earlier. You would have had to witness Sensei in one of his fits of madness. Just now, when Nanako was attending to him, she heard him whispering a few names to himself. When she asked him who the people were, he suddenly looked panic-stricken and pushed her away. It looked like he was in great distress. He was covering his ears and looking frantically around him with bloodshot eyes.
What the hell is happening to this guy?
All the while he kept calling those names. Some of them we knew, others we didn't recognize. But they all seemed to be the names of Swordmasters he had defeated in the past. One of them was Anzai. He used to be a fellow disciple of Sensei's. His senior, in fact. But Sensei defeated him in a duel many years ago. And he has been a wanderer ever since. Sensei wouldn't stop calling his name. Thankfully, the Shrine Maidens managed to subdue him, so the exorcism can finally continue. The ritual has now begun. All we can do is patiently await the result. Here's hoping Sensei will be back to his normal self very soon. Please, excuse me for a moment while I fetch some water. If he wakes up, he is sure to be thirsty.
Wait a minute.
Huh? Who's that sneaking around? Uh-oh. Could they be here to mess up the exorcism? We won't let them get away with it. Come on, let's go after them.
I thought it was the same old guy model that was Chisato's dad.
Seems they aren't here. Should we keep going further up? Is this definitely the right place? Let's look a little further up. Aha! Suspicious person sighted! That's gotta be him!
How did you catch up with me so quickly?
Are you Anzai?
Are you sure you're Domon's disciples? You move even quicker than he does. Unless... I guess it's been a few years. Maybe his skills have improved again.
Excuse me? We're the ones asking the questions here. First off, who are you? And what are you doing sneaking around these parts? You seem like bad news, mister.
Bad news? I'll have you know I trained side by side with Domon back in the day. Long before you ever showed up. I don't care to talk about that time anymore. But if you must know, I am Domon's senior.
Ah, so it is Anzai.
His senior? Wait, that means you must be...
Anzai? Yes, that's me.
Why'd you run?
Because I don't wish to see Domon or anyone else associated with him ever again. When we were young, we trained under the same Swordmaster, studying Meikyo Shisui art together. I had begun training 5 years before him, and everyone looked up to me as a steady and dependable older disciple. Practitioners of Meikyo Shisui art seek to achieve stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. So the majority of disciples are indifferent to rank and reward. I was no exception. But Domon was different. The first thing he did when he joined was go straight to our sensei and ask him, with a beaming smile on his face, how to become the best in the world.
Oh.
Sensei scolded him and told him that the art of the sword should not be used for such vain ends. Sensei said that coveting the title of the best swordmaster, barely days into his training, showed that he had a fickle mind, and that this would impede him from ever mastering the blade. I thought so too at the time, but Domon began making swift progress in his training, and even started catching up with me. Only then did I realize that it was Domon who had long since freed his mind from all agitation. He was consumed by his singular desire to become the best in the world. He sought nothing less than perfection in the art of the sword, and nothing could deter him from this goal, no matter what stood in his way.
Sure sounds like he meant business. So how come you don't want to ever see him again?
Because until he arrived, I was convinced that I would succeed our sensei as the master of Meikyo Shisui art. Of all the disciples, I was the most gifted. I had trained the longest. Everyone had high expectations for me. Domon's arrival changed everything. When we sparred, I lost not just the match, but my pride and my status too. I fled the dojo that day and never looked back. Later, I heard that he sparred with Sensei too. Sensei was advanced in years by then, and unfortunately that match used up every last ounce of energy in his body. After that, I wanted nothing further to do with him. Deep down, though, I still respected his mastery of the blade and his commitment to the art of the sword.
The fact that they're not showing this guy means that he might be getting his vision back in the future, and we might be getting him as a playable.
So, when I heard rumors that he had lost his mind, my first reaction was to dismiss them as false. How could he, of all people, have lost his mind? His mind was the sharpest of them all. He had practiced Meikyo Shisui art to perfection. I decided to quietly come and see if it were true. Then, to my complete astonishment, I heard him call my name. I thought mine was a name he had long since forgotten. So you see, I came here not to cause him any harm. I just wanted to see for myself. Okay, you've heard my story. You should get back now. The exorcism is probably finishing.
Seems like we got it wrong this time. He wasn't here to mess up the exorcism at all. Still, Paimon's not sure we should bring him back with us. Let's go see how the exorcism's coming along.
Oh, he's gone.
You're saying he isn't possessed? Does that mean he's just lost his mind? But how is that possible? No, I refuse to believe it. Something's clearly wrong.
Nanako, please. Try not to get agitated.
I am sorry. With what powers I have, I can find no sign of any malignant spirit having possessed Domon. But spirits may take a myriad of forms in this world, many of which I cannot claim to have witnessed myself. Thus, I dare not rule out possession with complete certainty. And all is certainly not lost, for I received word not long ago that Lady Yae has taken an interest in your sensei's case.
Lady Yae? Is that the same Lady Yae that I think you mean?
Is it the one that I think you mean?
The head shrine maiden of the Grand Narukami Shrine? That's wonderful news! Then Sensei will be sure to recover.
Correct. Lady Yai is most knowledgeable indeed, and has abundant experience in the exorcism of evil spirits and aversion of great calamities. I am unable to say for certain whether an evil spirit has possessed your sensei, but Lady Yai can give a conclusive verdict.
Excuse me, Miss Inagi, but I must ask, should we prepare a greeting gift for Lady Yai?
That won't be necessary. All that is required of you is your timely arrival at the Grand Narukami Shrine. Lady Yai does not like to be kept waiting. I must leave now, but we will meet soon at the shrine. I wish Domon a full and speedy recovery.
Huh. I have a mountain
Who'd
to
have
climb,
thought
don't
Lady
I?
Yai herself would have taken notice of our sensei's case.
I mean, the guy had a reputation for being the best swordsman.
Do you mean to say that Sensei isn't renowned enough to deserve Lady Yai's attention?
No, that's not what I meant at all. You misunderstand me. I just mean this is Lady Yai, the head shrine maiden. She has direct and close contact with the almighty Shogun herself.
Uh-oh. Aether's gonna hear that and get ideas.
Anyway, you should join us too, tomorrow. Given that you've traveled all this way just to meet our sensei, we, the disciples of Meikyo Shisui Art, will do our best to help you.
I will gladly join you.
Sure! After all, everyone seems pretty excited about Lady Yai. We're curious to meet her too. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to find out a thing or two about the Raiden Shogun from her.
Swordmaster's past is paved with broken blades. Oh boy. That's a long way to the top. And I don't suppose there's a road there, is there? Well, better get climbing. I wanted to get off here.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
Interesting.
Ooh, wonderful.
I don't know if this is the intended path. Oh, thank goodness. Is something supposed to be happening?
Do you think that's Lady Ai? Oh, no wonder Junior is so excited. She has a really striking presence.
I can't tell from this far away.
Also, is it just Paimon? Or did she look right at us just now?
I mean, we stand out. We don't look like we're from the country.
It was probably nothing. It's not like she's ever seen us before.
Keep away. Keep away from me. I gave up the art of the sword. Please, let me go, I beg you.
As you can see, Lady Yai, Domon has persisted in this state for some time now. He appears to see those who have lost to him in duels past, gathered all around him to persecute him.
Lady Yai, it must be a possession, right?
No, he just lost his vision. He's crazy.
This is nothing like him at all. In the past, no matter what came his way, he would always face it with a confident smile.
I'm sorry. It is clear to me that your sensei is not possessed by any evil spirit.
But then does that mean he...
Yes. This is a change in the person himself. Unable to cope with the tremendous pressure he was under, he suffered a spiritual collapse. With his wits impaired, he finally descended into madness. As one who is thrown into the sea, though he fights back desperately against his predicament, it does nothing to prevent his descent into the depths.
What are we getting foot cam for?
As for what has triggered this change, I believe it must be the loss of his vision. For to be stripped of one's vision is to be stripped of one's ambition.
Stripped of his ambition? But Lady Yai, even without his ambition, why should he suffer such a dramatic change? How does that explain his descent into madness?
Your school practices Meikyo Shisui art, does it not?
Yes. Sorry,
Stillness of mind, freedom from all agitation. What a fine notion that would be if any in this world could ever hope to achieve it. There was once one who claimed to be indifferent to rank and reward, and who fled enraged when defeated by his junior. And then there was an aged swordmaster who was aggrieved enough that he crossed blades with a disciple he himself had taught. Then, what of the one who crossed blades with his own sensei and beloved fellow disciple, and defeated them both? Can one truly remain unagitated, of still mind in moments such as these?
Lady Ai, I'm not sure I understand.
The path of the Swordmaster is filled with twists and turns. It is no small undertaking to pursue the position of greatest Swordmaster in the world. It requires one to take their sword firmly in both hands and cut down the hopes and dreams of others, even those of one's closest companions. Only a deep commitment to his ambition to become the best made it possible for him to rise above the pain of these encounters, to focus on the way ahead. When that ambition disappeared, he began to doubt himself. As he battled his growing anxiety, he slowly descended into the state you see him in now. Much like a certain fatally flawed friend of mine.
Poor Sensei. To think he's been suffering so greatly.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Father, Sensei, Ansai.
That's enough.
Oh shit, he came.
Huh? Isn't that Ansai? Where did he come from? Did he follow us the whole way here?
Ansai, why are there two of you? Is that you or a ghost? You're here for revenge, aren't you? I knew it would come. I never should have.
You're right to assume that my feelings towards you are far from kindly. But I didn't come here to settle a score. It's been so long now that I made peace with it years ago. You did nothing wrong that day. I couldn't face the humiliation. That's why I ran. I don't think most of the people you beat along the way would hold it against you. On the contrary, when you cut our ambitions short, we entrusted them to you, in the hopes that they might carry you further. Now I know that we can't place our hopes in you any longer, since you've been stripped of your ambitions too. But that is no reason to strip them of theirs. Follow the way of the sword all the way to the highest peak. You taught them that, didn't you?
Cool, can I become a master?
But what if one day, the same thing happens to them? I put everything I had into trying to become the best. But what if it was all a huge mistake right from the start?
Oof.
If there's a chance they'll end up like me one day, I'd rather they stay where they are now than go any further down this path.
Have you asked them what they think?
Sensei, after you rescued me from the hands of the pirates, I told myself I would follow in your footsteps for the rest of my days. I can't know whether I will suffer in my future as you do now. All I know is that here and now, in the present, I wish to continue.
I am being emotionally moved. But it also could be the sleep anxiety setting in. My paralysis demons, they call to me.
I want to keep going until the day that I can stand before everyone with my head held high and announce that I, like my sensei Domon before me, am a master of Meikyo Shisui art.
Nanako's far from the only one. Actually, all of us think that way.
Goodness. Well,
You see? You can place the ambition you once had in their hands. Being stripped of your ambition is something that's never happened to me, so I can't claim to understand it. But I do know what it feels like to have your ambitions crushed. That's what happened on the day that you so effortlessly defeated me. So, just as I once placed my ambitions onto you, it is time for you to release yours into their custody. You are not in the same position that I was. When I left, I had nothing to my name. But you have a great number of worthy disciples.
I understand. I'm sorry to have made you worry for me, and for the state of Meikyo Shisui art. I no longer have the resolve to become the best in the world. The emptiness and suffering inside of me will not abate, so I cannot hope to still my mind and be free of agitation. But as your sensei, I shall commit to imparting unto you everything I have learned in my life so far. This is my promise. And I humbly ask Anzai, my senior, to hold me to my word.
You can count on that. I'd be checking in on you occasionally anyway, just to make sure you hadn't lost your mind again. But I am now used to the life of a wanderer. I do not belong in the dojo anymore, so I will simply stop by once in a while to make sure you aren't cutting any corners with them. Well, don't just stand there staring at me. Say thank you to Lady Yai and then get yourself back home.
Alright.
So even though his ambition was taken away, his disciples can take it over on his behalf. Guess that sort of solves this one, huh?
It's as good of a resolution as we can hope for.
Traveler, a moment, please. Lady Yai has some words for you.
Ugh. What does the Shrine Maiden want?
So, my intuition was correct. The wind that blows from afar carries fresh life to these shores. For us to meet now is premature. Nevertheless, you set foot on these islands at precisely the right moment. I have high hopes for you, child. Don't disappoint me.
Ooh, Lady Yai seems to have taken a real interest in you.
Cool, I'm boring. What does she want with me?
She seems super mysterious. Paimon's so curious what she really meant by all that. We can come back to it another time. For now, we should go report back to Miss Kamisato.
Please, see that you stay safe.
This is a tree. Shaped like a fox. Electro sigils. Hey. I mean, this seems like as an appropriate time as any. Fingers crossed. Nope. Oh, another debate club, though. That is something we did want. Noel is always eager to help, sometimes successfully if you wish to. Now we'll read this later. No, I'm not going to remember to. If you were to ask her how to build a campfire as she passed by, she would not only stop and build the campfire for you, she would also put up the grill rack, season the food, cook it for you, taste it herself, make sure it's done, and remind you to put out the fire when you're finished, so as not to burn the forest down. Then she would get back to whatever she had been doing beforehand. Of course, most people don't mind at all that she regularly goes by the extra mile, but it can be sometimes produce unexpected results. For example, a merchant from Snezhnaya once came to Mondstadt, ostensibly wishing to get into the winery business. In truth, he had an evil plot to ruin the land, destroy the winery business in Mondstadt altogether, and then seize the market with wines from Snezhnaya. He disguised himself as an honest merchant, and with his family on the business trip to Mondstadt, naturally with them being visitors from afar, Noel gave them the warm reception. Initially, the merchant was delighted with Noel's hospitality. It was a cut above the crude etiquette that had come to expect from most peasants in Mondstadt. However, after a while, he began to feel that something was amiss. Noel seemed to be able to read his mind. She correctly guessed his schedule, cooked his family's favorite Snezhnayan dishes for them each day, and even knew that his daughter liked to go to bed hugging a rag doll, presenting her with a handmade doll she had sewn together herself. This spooked the merchant and made him hesitant to execute his next phase of his plan. Noel's warm smile now chilled the merchant to the bone. What else did she know? What was she really planning? In the end, the merchant fled Mondstadt with his family. Noel was upset for a few days, thinking that she had somehow insulted her guests. Little did she know that all of Mondstadt was indebted to her for taking her job so seriously. Damn, she is too nice.
How may I be of assistance? Oh, you just want to chat? Okay then. Well, if that's how I can help, then please feel free to chat as long as you'd like. Not a problem. I'm here to serve in whatever capacity you require. You needn't be concerned about the way I feel. Huh? More tool than maid? I disagree. A tool might help you to complete 1,000,000 tasks to a satisfactory standard, but it feels nothing. I, on the other hand, feel a strong sense of achievement every time I do something for you.
She's too nice. Not a problem. Too nice. It hurts my heart. It hurts. Too precious. Too precious.
Someone needs assistance.
She's so nice, it makes me feel bad by comparison.
Oh, Ayaka! Guess who fulfilled all your wishes? Huh? Ayaka!
Huh?
Huh?
Who's this?
Traveler, Paimon. It is a pleasure to finally meet you both face to face. I have heard all about how you helped our 3 friends. My sincerest thanks to you.
The damage done by losing a vision can't be completely undone.
Yeah. Short of getting them their visions back, it seems like there's no way to really help them. Ayaka, how come this time you get to come out and meet us in person?
Because now that you have done the 3 things I asked of you, I consider you to be my friends. As you will observe, I dispense with the screen for Toma also.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, wait a second. But isn't Toma your, servant? Paimon's happy to help and all, but Paimon sure as heck did not sign up to be a servant.
What are you, Paimon?
Oh. Paimon, you are most entertaining. Toma is first and foremost my friend, and was so before he ever became my attendant.
Oh, okay then. Ayaka, you seem pretty different out in the open compared to how you are behind the screen. Alright, we can be friends.
Friend request accepted.
Thank you both kindly. Back to the matter at hand. You have now witnessed the pain of those deprived of their visions. What are your feelings on what you have seen?
It seems to be a fate worse than death. I hope they can be one day free from their torment.
Perhaps in the eyes of a deity such as the almighty Shogun, the lives of those who inhabit the world are inconsequential. Thunders roar, lightnings flash, the winds assault, and the rains descent. All these things take place with no regard for the feelings of the common people. But I believe that surely you understand what they must endure. It seems that perhaps now you can appreciate my feelings on all of this. In which case, perhaps you would be willing to reconsider your stance?
I will help you fight the Vision Hunt degree. Was that so hard, Aether?
You will? Really?
But you must keep the promise that you made me.
Naturally.
Alright, bravo, my lady. You were right all along.
See? I told you he wouldn't reject them. I'd place my trust in the right person after all. Now then, given that the remainder of our discussion pertains to matters of a more confidential nature, perhaps we could move to the Komori Tea House? We ought not to involve other members of the Yashiro Commission.
That's so far away. Oh, never mind. We're here now.
Well, here we are again.
Please continue without me. I'll keep watch.
So, what's the deal with this place anyway? What makes it your favorite meeting spot?
This is a land that was gifted to the Yashiro Commission by the Shogun. The Kamisato clan has the exclusive right to plan, build, and repair any property on this land, and even to allow or deny access. Such privileges exist due to the Yashiro Commission's role in managing ceremonial affairs. Oftentimes, it is not appropriate to discuss details in front of bystanders.
Oh, Paimon gets it. Gotta keep a bit of mystery, right?
It's a cultural thing.
Once the number of ceremonial affairs conducted in the city began to decline, Our forebears built a tea house here. Only members of the Yashiro Commission are permitted to come and go as they please.
Makes sense. Perfect place for a secret base.
In any case, we can talk freely here. I presume you have a few questions that you wish to ask me?
Is no one else fighting the Vision Hunt decree?
The issue is this. For the vast majority of people, the Vision Hunt decree is something that has no implications whatsoever. After all, it is but a tiny minority of people who receive visions.
I can see one on you.
Moreover, it is not unknown for visions to spark jealousy in others.
Is it an ice one or a wind one? I can't tell.
Because of this, the attitude of most people towards the Vision Hunt decree is one of indifference.
How can they be like that? Paimon's getting mad.
Nevertheless, in addition to us, there is also the resistance on Watatsumi Island.
Oh, cool.
Resistance? You mean like an army fighting against the decree?
Yes. Many who have lost or fear losing their visions have rallied together under Sangonomiya on Watatsumi Island to form a resistance group. To say a little more about Sangonomiya, historically, there has always been some conflict between them and the shogunate of Narukami Island due to their different belief systems. But I do wonder whether there may be some other agenda behind their resistance movement, beyond merely fighting the Vision Hunt decree.
Have you raised a formal objection to the Vision Hunt decree?
Of course. We have tried on numerous occasions. Unfortunately, each time a proposal to repeal the decree arrives at Tenshukaku, it is promptly vetoed by both the Tenryou Commission and the Kanjo Commission, and subsequently scrapped.
I thought there were 3 commissions. You just named a 4th one.
They invariably adopt a stance of unconditional support for the Shogun's decisions. They have no interest in discussing anything.
That sucks.
It almost makes one wonder whether they had a hand in the Shogun's sudden decision to issue the Vision Hunt decree. The almighty Shogun. I've seen her on but only a few occasions, most of them formal ceremonies. She inspires awe, commands respect, and exudes a sense of absolute authority. But as I recall, there was something else about her that struck me even more deeply. It was her almost complete lack of any emotion. In that sense, she appeared to me to be less of a ruler and more of, well, an executive official, I suppose. Focused exclusively on her single goal of implementing eternity, acting accordingly without feeling.
I have no further questions.
Ooh, Paimon has a question though.
Yes, Paimon.
Oh? What would you like to know, Paimon?
Have you got a plan yet to fight the Vision Hunt decree?
To be honest, we do not.
What?
I'm leaving.
Please, do not forget that challenging the Vision Hunt decree is tantamount to challenging a deity. Coming to terms with that is already a
So what are we gonna do?
Well, for the moment, all we can do is try and reduce the harm that is being caused by this decree. For example, by providing vision bearers with safe refuge, or manufacturing counterfeit visions for them as a contingency measure.
You're telling Paimon that there are people out there who can make fake visions?
Venti had one.
Don't underestimate the talents of the craftspeople in Hanamizaka. To the naked eye, their counterfeits are indistinguishable from the genuine article.
Must have been where Venti went.
The problem we are facing right now is that Master Masakatsu, who was providing us with counterfeit visions, has recently been arrested by the Tenryou Commission.
Darn! So they found out about it? Ugh.
Yes. We knew it was not a long-term solution, and that it was only a matter of time before it would be exposed. But we cannot simply abandon Master Masakatsu.
It's only right that he should be safe
Exactly. I feel the same way. But given mine and Toma's identities as part of the Yashiro Commission, breaking him out of prison would risk dragging down the reputation of the entire Kamisato clan should we be caught. That would only serve to cast suspicion on any future activity we might seek to attempt.
So you're offloading that job to me, huh?
By no means do we intend to place the burden of such a task on your shoulders alone.
Yes.
When you are ready, go to Hanamizaka and look for a fireworks shop run by the Naganohara family. There, you will find someone who can help you.
This act is long. I didn't want this to be a 6-hour stream.
Just hand it over. You don't want any trouble with me. If you think your elemental powers are enough to resist the Vision Hunt decree, then you'd better think again. Believe me, you're not the first of your kind we've encountered, and we've seen the same unpleasant outcome time after time. You'd best save yourself the trouble.
Can't you make an exception? I just got this vision. I won't even use it, I promise.
So this is the Vision Hunt decree in action, huh? We can't just sit around and watch things unfold, can we?
Let's move.
Psst. Hey, wait! Huh? There's someone trying to get our attention. Come on, this way. What's going on? Can't you see we need to go help? Shh, quiet. Just sit tight and watch for a moment. Hey, this isn't right, you know. Just because you don't have a vision doesn't mean you can sit back and watch others in trouble. Huh? Hey, wait! You do have a vision!
Shh! If you don't keep your voice down, I won't have one much longer.
All right. Here, take it.
Wise choice. All right, let's go.
What should we do now? He's already given up his vision. Doesn't he know what could happen to him after losing it? This is your fault. You're the one who stopped us from interfering.
Many thanks, Miss Euthymia. If you hadn't swapped me a fake just now, I'm sure I would have lost it.
No worries. You put on quite the convincing performance.
The vision they took was fake?
Oh, so that's what's going on here. And to think Paimon was about to unleash Paimonial wrath on Miss Euthymia. Sorry about that.
Think nothing of it. I could tell from your reaction we were on the same side. You just didn't know it, you know? Oh, right. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Euthymia, the current owner of Naganohara Fireworks. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Great to meet ya.
Practically everyone on Hanamizaka knows Euthymia. She's the queen of the summer festival. Without her and her fireworks, summer on Narukami Island just wouldn't be the same.
She was on a banner when I first started playing.
Whoa, that's quite the introduction. Paimon loves fireworks. It's nice to meet you.
Stop it, Hanjiro. You'll embarrass me. As for thanking me, you'd be better off thanking Master Masakatsu. He's the one that gave me the fake visions in the first place. His handiwork allowed me to keep my own vision. Whew, I can't even imagine trying to run the business without it. Ugh.
Yes, Master Masakatsu is a good man. It's too bad good people seldom get the recognition they deserve.
Master Masakatsu?
Huh? Do you guys know him too?
We're on our way to rescue him.
You don't say.
Then it sounds like the Shirasagi Himegimi has a plan.
No, she doesn't.
Awesome! I've been thinking about breaking him out too recently. But if I just march straight in there by myself, I'd probably get Miss Kamisato in a whole heap of trouble. So, what about if I join you instead?
Sure, welcome to the team. Ayaka told us to go look for help at a fireworks shop. She must have meant you.
Seems like I finally got a new job to do. Besides hiding vision bearers in my shop, that is. So, Master Masakatsu is being held at the police station. I've already surveyed the area and found a way in.
Whoa, talk about a reliable source. Seems we've got the right person on our team.
Tonight is gonna be a jailbreak.
Not bad, huh?
Somewhere in this
Let's
town.
go as soon as everyone's ready. Don't worry, Master Masakatsu. We're on our way.
Time to break him out.
I'll catch up. I'll catch up.
I have a bad feeling that there's going to be explosions involved. Very bad feeling. Yeah, I'm not bringing in a super underleveled Kaya in here. We're gonna hit a point soon where I'm gonna hit a wall where I might need to start upgrading characters again.
Now that we're inside, this place is a whole lot creepier than Paimon imagined.
Come on, this way. As long as we stay quiet, we've got a good chance. I certainly wouldn't want to end up locked away in here. Let's find Master Masakatsu and get out of here. We should split up. I've got a little present to prepare for Master Masakatsu. I'll be right back.
I have bad feeling about that. Very bad feeling about that.
You sure? Alright then. Just be careful not to get caught.
Yes,
You too.
Bet you can't keep up with no one escapes my sights.
Talk about a big door. Seems we need to collect something shaped like Magatama in order to open it.
Not so hard.
Teach me a lesson.
That's cheating.
Don't hold back.
Wind blade.
With sword comes shadow.
With the wind.
I dare you.
Let it rip.
Watch your step. Who goes there?
I must leave no stone unturned.
You are a source of free health for my team.
Wind blade!
Take this!
No escape! That's cheap!
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
I've lost!
This wall looks a bit odd. Maybe there's some special trick to it.
It's a door.
These guys seem a lot tougher than usual. Paimon wonders if that armor over there has anything to do with the source of their strength.
Disappear! I must withdraw.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Brace
No one
yourselves.
escapes my sight.
Soldiers, quick!
Cut to the chase.
Don't go back! Show me what you've got!
Wind blade!
Get him.
Here! Get them! I dare you! Watch your step! Show me what you've got!
Speed of light.
Allow me. Strike fast! Don't hold back! Show me what you've got! Soldiers! Show me what you've got! I dare you! Don't hold back! Show me what you've got!
Incoming.
I must withdraw.
You cannot match my bravery! Show me what you've got! Soldiers! I dare you!
Steady as stone.
Speed of light. Hey!
Get them! Don't hold back!
Let it rain. Go
Take
With
this!
sword comes shadow.
Show me what you've got! I dare you! Show me what you've got! Soldiers, quick!
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
Watch your step! I'll spare nothing! I need to train hard. Don't hold back! A worthy opponent! I've been bested.
That's where we came from. Okay.
Doesn't that Magatama shape look pretty similar to the grooves on the door over there?
up with me!
Brace yourself, lesson.
I'll
Show
race
me
you
what
there.
you've got. Don't hold back.
No one escapes my sights! Don't blink! Got lucky that time.
Allow me. Strike first.
Cut to the chase.
Right there. Blade. Show me what you've got. Show me what you've got.
Not so hard!
Watch your step. Show me what you've got.
No
Don't
escape.
hold back. I dare you.
Incoming.
Allow me to strike first.
Leave it all to me.
I must withdraw. Don't hold back. Hey!
Speed of light. Hey! Get him.
Show me what you've got.
With sword comes shadow.
I need to train harder.
Incoming.
Bested.
Where am I going? That was dumb. I saw treasure.
Welcome to the Arena of Fate.
Thanks for the follow. That boss is taking damage.
Bet you can't keep up with me. No one escapes my sights. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Sucker.
Shh! Quick! Hide! Look over there. That must be Master Masakatsu.
Did you really think that little trick of yours could fool us?
Welcome to the Arena of Fate.
D. Luke raging. Thank you for the follow.
Locking you up was just the beginning.
No!
Oh no! Those Tenryou Commission brutes are torturing him!
Oh no, an old man with serious injuries.
If we don't come up with a way to break him out fast, then... Huh? Yoimiya, when did you get back here?
I was about to say that, Paimon, we're on the same wavelength again. We need to ensure we have a means of escape.
I can't bear to watch. If anything happens to Master Masakatsu, our whole plan will have been for nothing.
Hey, you there! What are you doing?
Oh, hang on.
Ma'am.
We were just teaching him a little lesson, that's all.
Huh? Who's that?
That's Kujo Sara, adopted daughter of the Kujo clan of the Tenryou Commission. She's also a general in the Shogun's army. What's she doing here?
I think Kazuha mentioned her before.
Make way, let me have a look at him.
Yeah, she was in the flashback that Kazuha gave us.
I'm sure you're well aware that torture is strictly against military regulations.
Yes, ma'am.
If you are unashamed of such disgraceful action, then you are also unworthy of the Tenryou Commission itself. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, ma'am. It won't happen again.
Oh, Paimon sure wouldn't want to get on her bad side.
Apparently torturing people gets you on her bad side.
Hey, this is our chance. Let's move while they aren't watching Master Masakatsu.
Yoimiya, are you sure now's the right time?
Who is that?
Uh-oh. Cat's out of the bag now.
Quick, go and investigate.
Yes, ma'am.
They're coming! Quick, hide!
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
We're in trouble now.
Don't worry, I've got us covered. Time for my little present.
C6 Sara not getting used. Funny. Boom?
Fireworks!
Huh? Was that an explosion?
It sounded like fireworks.
Quick, let's hurry!
We don't want to miss the fireworks festival.
The fireworks were enough to distract them. Maybe more than enough.
Fireworks aren't just for festivals, you know.
I knew we could count on you.
I was particularly proud of this batch. I decided to.
Let's keep moving.
Whoa!
That fucking hilarious laugh.
Yoimiya, this is turning into a bit of a fireworks display.
Well, fireworks are my craft after all. Every batch has to be spectacular.
I'm beginning to think this wasn't only intended as a distraction.
Look, the coast is clear. Now's our chance.
In and out. Like a bandit.
Yoimiya, is that you?
Master Masakatsu! Sorry we took so long. Oh, those awful guards.
Come on! We've got no time to lose! They could be back any minute!
Quick, use fast travel.
Oh.
She never left.
Yes, leave. Before I let my judgment get the better of me. He's in serious condition. Be sure he gets immediate medical attention. But remember, once he's recovered, it won't be long until I bring him right back.
Well... you can bet we'll do all we can to keep that from happening.
We will protect Master Masakatsu.
Leave this place.
I wonder if that was the lady that was talking to the head of Ritou that was trying to get us to stop from going there. Cutscene?
Phew. We're finally out of that creepy place.
Yes. Finally, I've made it out of there.
Master Masakatsu, how do you
Masakatsu,
feel?
that's it.
Can you hold on?
Don't worry. I think I can make it to the infirmary without keeling over.
Thank you. All of you. I'll take him to get treated. I'll treat you to a round of drinks once this is all over.
Don't worry about us. Just take care of Master Masakatsu. Good thing we were able to rescue him.
Luck was on our side this time.
Right, Kujosara. Do you think she was making up for how the guards were treating him?
Probably.
It seems as though there are some okay people among the ranks of the Tenryou Commission. Though Paimon would never agree with their actions in the Vision Hunt Decree, of course. How about we go tell Ayaka and the others the good news?
I mean, she was very clearly wearing a... what was it? Purple Electrovision. Jailhouse Fiesta. This act has got to be close to getting over right now, right? It's over here, right?
I see. So Kujosara stayed her hand. It would appear she still has some honor to her. I wonder if we should try establishing contact with her. Perhaps we could coax out some information.
Unlikely. Don't forget, Kujosara is also carrying out the Vision Hunt Decree. She obeys the orders of the Raiden Shogun without question. In her eyes, Master Masakatsu is of no threat to the decree. This is why she was so willing to allow his escape. If our true motives were ever divulged, she would act against us without a second thought.
I'm not so sure.
True. Though if you ask me, Master Masakatsu's release is an unexpected blessing. We are now one step closer to victory. And we couldn't have done it without Euthymia and the Traveler. You're turning out to be even more reliable than we expected.
Thanks for the compliment. Also, you're very tall.
Don't mention it.
Indeed. Things may have turned out very differently this time without the help of the Traveler. But if we wish to mount any sizable resistance against the Vision Hunt Decree, there is still much to be done. It is time we make ready our next set of plans.
There's no need to rush, my lady. Things seem to have taken a turn for the better, at least. Not only have we rescued Master Masakatsu, but our list of allies appears to be growing. Yes, which reminds me. The Tenryou Commission seems to be making preparations for a celebration. They call it a ceremony of sorts. And the number of samurai out enforcing the Vision Hunt Decree seems to be waning. The days ahead may be more peaceful than usual.
Probably because they're taking visions away from their own samurai.
A ceremony, you say? Why would such a task be left to the Tenryou Commission?
Yes, I thought the Yoshiro Commission was supposed to be doing ceremonies.
I don't know, but I'm sure it has nothing to do with us. Anyway, with the Tenryou Commission busy with preparations, we should have a little more breathing room than usual.
You do present a good point. Being in a constant state of alert will only tire us further. Perhaps a period of rest is in order. Toma, what would you suggest?
I'd say a celebratory feast is in order. Might I suggest an evening of hot pot together? Funny
hot
enough,
pot.
I learned a new hot pot game recently. I'm sure you'll find it quite amusing.
Wait, what?
A hot pot game? What's that? Well, as long as it
has to do with eating.
Simply put, every person prepares an ingredient to add to the hot pot. Once the meal begins, we add all the ingredients together.
Okay, that's not much of a game, but I thought that's just what hot pot was in general.
Then we take it in turns to close our eyes, pick an ingredient out of the pot, taste it, and guess whose ingredient it was.
Oh, okay.
Anyone who guesses correctly can go again, and whoever finishes the meal with the most points is declared the winner. Tradition even has it that the winner receives blessings from the god of hot pot.
There's a god of hot pot?
Don't you think it sounds like fun? I've been wanting to give it a try. In fact, I've already got my ingredients prepared.
You really do want to play, huh? Well, sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. Time to gather some ingredients. But what should we choose?
Let's stick to the classics.
Let's see what we've got here. Fresh fish fillets, shrimp, bamboo shoots.
I'm gonna go with shrimp.
Nice! You can't go wrong with these. Paimon can't wait.
Everyone enjoys a normal, heartless round of hot
Paimon
pot.
never thought we'd be the only ones to actually put anything edible into the pot. Don't go wasting the rest now. This was possibly the scariest looking hot pot Paimon's ever seen. Fortunately, Toma ended up eating all the weird stuff.
Yeah, you can say that again. But hey, at least I got the most points. Oh, wait a moment. That doesn't feel good.
I'm afraid it's your own fault for adding all those strange ingredients, Toma. The soup flavor wasn't quite the same afterwards. Even with the traveler's normal ingredients, I still couldn't guess any of them correctly.
But weren't you the one who added those little cakes, Ayaka? I think the traveler ended up eating one. Boiling cakes in hot pot? Ugh. Think of the texture.
What on earth did they put in this fucking hot pot?
I must apologize. To be perfectly honest, I thought the cakes would be a tasty addition.
Uh-oh. I'm definitely not okay. I need to lie down.
You'll be fine, kid.
I feel like a new man.
You know, Toma, all you had to do was guess wrong on purpose and it would have been someone else's turn. Talk about being competitive.
Guess I've been feeling unlucky recently and wanted the god of hot pot's blessing. Perhaps I did get a little carried away. Still, I couldn't be beaten at my own game first time around. I think my luck has already taken a turn for the better. I can sense it.
No, I think that's just your bowels thanking you for just passing that
So
through.
without further ado, I hereby declare that the winner of today's Hot Pot Challenge is me.
Oh, brother.
Good effort, team. Another important job taken care of. Next on the agenda, some well-earned rest and relaxation.
Yes. If the Tenryou Commission truly is as busy with preparations as Toma claims, then some rest would be a welcome change of pace. And with the extra time, there are some other matters I wish to attend to.
Let's all take some much-needed time off. After a few days' rest, we'll reconvene at the Komori Tea House and discuss our next operation. Downtime is hard to come by these days, so be sure to make the most of it. I'll tidy things up here and start thinking about our ingredients for our next round.
There's gonna be a sequel?
Oh, hell no.
Sure, why not? We should play again now that everyone knows the rules. I'll see you all later.
Bye, Toma. Seems we won't need to be visiting the Komori Tea House for a while. Why don't we go explore some other places?
Finally, Act 1 complete. Whew. On that note, I think it's time to wrap up for the day.
Where do we go from here? What's the plan?
Traveler, Paimon!
Ah,
Hold on!
shit.
Huh? Ayaka?
What's the matter?
Something has come up, and I would like to request your assistance. But you ought not be nervous. This is not coming from the Yashiro Commission or the Kamisato clan. It is my own individual request.
Individual request? You mean personal stuff?
Correct. It concerns my mother. This may seem a little sudden, but in my view, you are the only person I can entrust this to. A few days ago, I was sorting through some old family belongings when I found a notebook that belonged to my mother. She wrote about all kinds of things, mostly of little consequence. But what drew my attention was a name. It is one that I have never heard before, so the fact that she mentions it so frequently, it makes it difficult for me to ignore.
Probably your mom's best buddy, right?
Really never heard the name before? Not once?
Never. And although my mother and father passed away many years ago, both my brother and I are familiar with the vast majority of their acquaintances. So, I am very curious about this mysterious individual. I would very much like to meet them. According to the notebook, their name is Tsubaki. This seems to have been someone very important to my mother. Someone with a lot of personality, who liked to have fun.
Paimon thinks it sounds like a girl's name.
That's what I thought too.
So what do you want us to do? Do you need us to find her for you?
No. Her address is given in the notebook. We can head straight there. I wanted you to assist me with the preparation of greeting gifts.
Okay.
Please keep everything I have told you in strict confidence. A proper course of action would be to involve my brother and visit her together. But he is terribly busy at present, and on a more selfish note, I don't wish to involve anybody else from Inazuma in this matter.
That's why you came to me, an Outlander.
Exactly. That, and you are also a kind, well-mannered person with a genuine concern for other people. Not to mention trustworthy. I would not feel comfortable with anyone else in this situation.
You can count on us. We've done greeting gifts before, so we should be able to help. In terms of payment, just treat us to some delicious food and we'll be more than happy.
Wonderful. In fact, I was hoping to take this opportunity to show you both around, if you don't mind, of course.
Oh, we don't mind. We don't mind at all. Do we?
Not in the
Thank
slightest.
you kindly. Shall we head off then? Ogura Textiles and Kimonos is our first stop.
Alright, sounds great.
I'm gonna have to end here. I didn't expect walking out the door to start a new quest line, though. So I'll pick this up next time. Thank you for everybody who stopped by. I hope to see you all in the future. Until then, bye-bye.